トゥルー、もうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥットゥルー，稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥットゥルー，もうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥットゥルー，稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥットゥルー，もうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥットゥルー，稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥットゥルー，もうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥットゥルー，稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥットゥルー，もうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥットゥルー，稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥットゥルー，もうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥットゥルー，稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥットゥルー，もうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥットゥルー，稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥットゥルー，もうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥットゥルー，稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥットゥルー，もうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥットゥルー，稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥットゥルー，もうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥットゥルー，稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥットゥルー，もうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥットゥルー，稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥットゥルー，もうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥットゥルー，稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥットゥルー，もうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥットゥルー，稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥットゥルー，もうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥットゥルー，稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥットゥルー，もうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥットゥルー，稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥットゥルー，もうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥットゥルー，稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥットゥルー，もうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥットゥルー，稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥットゥルー，もうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥットゥルー，稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥットゥルー，もうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥットゥルー，稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥットゥルー，もうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥットゥルー，稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥットゥルー，もうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. 嘟嘟噜，稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。嘟嘟噜，もうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。嘟嘟噜。Please 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 wait for a moment. Stream starting soon.
わー Hello and welcome to the seasonal anime tier list. Woo! How's the BGM? Should I make it louder or is it just right? I feel like I should change the BGM. This is my cafe BGM for when we're eating food. I feel like I should change it to something else. こっちにしよう。おうちでにしよう。Okay, we're gonna change it to this one. New BGM, different BGM. I forgot to change my BGM. Oopsies. My soul sauce for Anime Rex. Let's go. Hi, Michael. I'm so sorry it's so late again. You know, I thought I would start doing like, you know, afternoon streams only after moving to Japan, but I moved houses and I have a kadobeya, which is like, I don't know how to explain kadobeya. It's like the side of the building. Like there's no unit next to me. There's a unit next to me on the other side, but the side where I have my desk, basically there's no unit next to me. So what that means is I can get away with being loud or not. I'm pretty sure they can't hear me. Or I don't think I'm as loud as the cars outside. So yeah. Hello ChatGPT. What do you mean? That's not me. Oh yeah, if you guys didn't see, I'm gonna be in a Dogen video. It's not out on YouTube yet, but he just posted it on Twitter. Edu Dogen collab. It's a really funny manzai. Go check it out. I'll probably share it as well when it's uploaded on YouTube. Yeah. I'm an AI now. You use BGM? What? Can you not hear my BGM? 待って、BGM 聞こえる？大丈夫？ Can you guys hear my BGM? Is the balance okay? I still haven't gotten that mic stand thingy, so my microphone is still a little further away from me than usual, but hopefully it's okay. How long did it take for your sleep schedule to slip? Not gonna lie, it happened pretty quick. I've been going to sleep around 4, 5 a.m. and then waking up at like 2 p.m. Which is still better. It's still better than what it used to be. Because I have to wake up in the afternoon, at least, for class. So don't worry, it won't revert back to what it was in Australia. Yeah. It's low but audible. Oh, should I make the BGM a bit louder, if anything? 大丈夫？私の声聞こえる？まあ、配信だいたいゲームとかよりusually stream audio is a bit lower than normal videos, but as long as it sounds the same to my usual streams, then we're good. Hi, Pink Rice Piano. Hi, welcome. We are going to be ranking anime once again. Well, honestly, the ranking part isn't that important. The more important part is just me talking about anime and reviewing them. You know, I don't watch like 10 plus anime every season for nothing, so... Well, hi Haru, welcome in chat. I hope you guys watched a lot of anime this season so we can have some heated debates. Or, I hope you're here for some recommendations. Cause I definitely have stuff I want to recommend. Okay, let's... First of all, let's start off with the stuff that I didn't finish watching. Now, notice how this says need to continue, right? It doesn't say dropped. It says need to continue. Because it's not that I dropped these shows, I just didn't get to finish them in time and the new season's already here. And they would be Spice and Wolf, Windbreaker, and ただいまお帰り。この3つ残念ながら最後までまだ見てないです。でも、最後まで見る予定ではある。Like, I do plan to finish them, I just didn't get the time to. And I kind of wanted to do this stream today, because I'm a bit limited on how much I can stream in the next 2 weeks, and, you know, if I drag this out for too long, it's gonna be too late. So, not saying that these weren't good, and that I dropped them because they were bad. I just didn't have the time to finish them, okay? Okay, I am planning to actually finish them. Yeah, I'll talk about my thoughts on these three as far as I watched. So Spice and Wolf I watched about 5 episodes. Windbreaker I watched like 10 episodes, 9-10 episodes, and Tadaima Okairi I watched like 4 episodes. So I watched a good amount. I gave them all more than 3 episodes. So need to sleep for now. Catch the VOD. I hope you enjoyed the VOD, dude. See you. Good night. Also, Koeru. Hi, Mana. Feel really glad I also slipped out of Spice and Wolf, especially since some friends worked on it. Oh, really? Your friends worked on it? That's so cool. But yeah, Spice and Wolf, you know, classic. I never watched the original Spice and Wolf, so I was really excited when I heard that it was gonna get a remake. I was like, oh, finally, I can watch a I can watch a classic anime that I haven't watched yet. And it was good. It was intriguing. I think... Wait, how do I say this without spoiling? I've heard people say, right, that you can learn economics from Spice and Wolf. And they were right. You learn really valuable, like, tactics as a salesperson watching Spice and Wolf. And I have to say, it's pretty intriguing, especially if you like economics. Spice and Wolf, pretty intriguing. I do have to say though, I thought Holo would be a stronger waifu, but probably because I'm watching it in 2024, she doesn't stand out as much. Maybe, I think back then when Spice and Wolf came out, she was like the exotic fox girl. There were no other fox girls. you know, she was special. But me watching Spice and Wolf for the first time in 2024, I'm like, she doesn't stand out to me. So I think I would have liked it more if I watched it when it first came out. But learning by watching anime, you can now learn both science and economics through anime. Yeah, watch Dr. Stone to brush up on your, you know, scientific knowledge. Watch Spice and Wolf if you want to brush up on your economics. What episode did you stop? I stopped around episode 4 or 5. I think it was 5. I really liked that episode where he was selling like fabric. Was fabric fur skins? I don't know what they're called, but he was selling like, you know, an animal product, and he was happy with the price and he was gonna go with it. But then she came in and he was like, actually, let me cook. And she was like, hey, mister, you see, try smelling this. Doesn't it smell like fruits? And then he was like, oh, you're right. And then she was like, well, you see, this is taken from animals who are like raised in the best condition. That's why it smells so nice. And she like made up all this bullshit on how this is actually more high quality than it actually is. But it's just because she put a bunch of apples on top of it, and it kind of like, you know, soaked up some of the smell of the apples. And it's basically just scamming. It's basically just scamming, but like he fell for it and he gave a higher price. It was like gaslighting too. She was like, well, I mean, there's a lot of other merchants we could sell this to, so like, if you don't want to give us a higher price, I mean, you know, and then he was like, actually, I think I'll give you a higher price. Yeah, I really like that. That was my favorite. That was my favorite part of the show. So if we get more of that in Spice and Wolf, I definitely want to finish it. テブさんいらっしゃい。ありがとうございます。今日は春アニメのレビューしていこうと思います。Sale tactics like lying? I mean, yeah, I guess it's lying, scamming technically, but I thought it was smart. And I think it's his fault for not being knowledgeable enough to, you know that it's fake. Please check out the OP for Spice and Wolf when you can. It's really special. The new OP is great too. Has a nod to the original OP. Oh, really? Would you say the original Spice and Wolf is better than the remake? I actually kind of want to check out the original, because I feel like the remake version, the animation's a little too cutesy. I don't know how to describe it. The new animation feels too modern day anime. And I kind of wanna watch Spice and Wolf with the more classic feel. Letting people believe what they want to believe in. Yeah, I don't think it's that bad. I thought it was smart. She's a really good saleswoman. Yeah, me when I lie. The iconic scene from the original. Oh, is the apple scene iconic from the original? But yeah, that was my favorite scene. As you can see, I did watch it up until like halfway-ish, and I did enjoy it. I can see the appeal, and I am interested, and I do want to go back and finish. I guess if I were to give some criticism, it's, you know, it's not as appealing watching it in 2024. Like, I've seen other shows that deal with economics, but I know this was like the OG. It's just unfortunate that I'm watching this for the first time in 2024, so it doesn't feel as special, exciting, different. And it's pretty slow paced, or like the subject matter that it deals with is quite mundane, I guess. It's not like, oh my god, fighting, oh my god, like all this like adrenaline rushing stuff. So it doesn't really get me at the edge of my seat, and I wasn't like super hyped to watch the next episode. So that's the only reason why I haven't finished it. I wasn't like, oh my god, I'm so curious. How are they gonna sell the apples next episode? It doesn't really end on cliffhangers. It deals with some like, what do you call it? It doesn't make me like super excited to watch the next episode. But it's entertaining. So I will go back and finish it on a chill day with some iced coffee. Just sit back, relax, and finish it. I think it's that kind of show. Yeah. It wasn't meant to be like that in the OG as well. Yeah, I know. So basically, it's just that type of show, right? So I'm trying to say, like, I didn't drop it. I'm going to finish it. I like it. It was good. It just was not hype enough for me to watch it every week. I feel like I should have saved it to watch it in one sitting. When I have to wait for a new episode to come out, I kind of forget to watch it, is what I mean. It doesn't really work well with the seasonal anime kind of style. Yeah. So, hi Nicholas, welcome. You are just in time indeed. It's not an anime review stream without you, Nicholas. The one who watches every single anime every season. Definitely not a weekly show. Yeah. It Spice and Wolf really doesn't work well with the weekly schedule. So, you know, if you haven't watched it, I recommend checking it out in one go. Full Naruto idiot. And Damien B, thank you for subscribing. Thank you. But yeah, if you haven't checked out Spice and Wolf and you're interested in checking it out, watch it in one sitting. If you watch 2-3 episodes and then let it sit for a while, you're gonna forget to go back to it. That's my experience. Yeah. But yeah, also Windbreakers. So I wasn't particularly interested in Windbreakers from the premise, because it's like, you know, gang fighting. I didn't watch Tokyo Revengers. I wasn't really interested in the premise, but you know, I can't remember which episode. It was like episode 5 or something. They introduced this boy called Suo. Yeah, Suo Hayato. And he's voiced by Shimazaki Nobunaga. He's voiced by Shimazaki Nobunaga. And he's also really hot. Yeah, wait, let me pull up a picture. Well, I gotta pull up a picture, or else you guys won't understand if you haven't watched it. So, the week where Suo was introduced, my entire Twitter timeline was just filled with him. Look at this man. Isn't he so fine? Isn't he so beautiful? The day this episode dropped, every single tweet I saw on my timeline was girls being like, oh my god, Suo, oh my god, oh he's so hot, oh my god, that scene with him. And I'm not gonna lie, it got to me. I was like, fuck, he is kind of hot. I really like his design. And I checked out his voice actor, and he's voiced by Shimazaki Nobunaga. And, you know, I looked at the other voice actors in the show, and I was like, oh my god, Yuma's in this, Umehara Yuichiro is in this. And I was like, you know what, the boys are cute, it's really popular, it has a lot of seiyuu that I like. I should check it out. So I started watching it around the episode where Suo was introduced. And it's pretty good. I really liked the first few episodes. I liked... What was the name of the protagonist again? Sakura? Sakura, yeah, I really like Sakura. I thought he was gonna be your basic protagonist, but he's actually really cute. I didn't know he was gonna be like a tsundere. And, you know, I think it's cute that he like is such a tsundere and blushes a lot. And I also really like Suo. I really like his character design. Yeah, he reminds me of Jeha from Akatsuki no Yona. もうスゴくんのデザインマジでいい。もうかっこいい。しかもCV 島崎信長ってのが最高。I like his personality too. なんか性格が悪いところが逆にいいみたいな。もう人気出るわーって思った。初めて見た時から。I thought Windbreaker was about cycling. No. It's about gangs and fighting. Like these schools, they have like these boys who form gangs and then they fight each other. But yeah, so it started off good because I was like, oh, you know, I think the characters are pretty lovable. I can get into this. It's pretty interesting. But then they moved into the arc. I mean, this is the same arc that Suo was had his moment, but in this arc, the first half was good. I was like, yeah, my boys, let's go fighting, woo! And you know, the animation was really cool and everything, and I was enjoying it. But then in the second half of that arc where they were fighting the other school, it just became really cringe. I'm really sorry, by the way, if there's anyone who really liked that part of the story, but I thought the second half of that arc was really cringe. Like, the whole thing between... Fuck, what were their names? I have to pull their names up. 明石家玉さんいらっしゃい。こんばんは。今日はアニメトークです。今、ウィンドブレーカーの話してます。What is the name again? Togame. Togame and the Nire? Is that his name? I literally can't tell. Togame. Well, what was the name of the other guy? The leader guy. やばい。名前が思い出せない。どうしよう。違う。No, Choji. そう。Choji, right? Choji and Togame. The one voiced by Ume-chan. You know? Yeah, Togame and Choji. Thanks, Crispy. Yeah. No, I'm sorry, but I found the conflict between them really, like, poorly written. It was just... Why can't you just fucking communicate? Right? It was so cringe. It was like, I just don't understand the writing. It was like, I thought if I became powerful, I will be happy. And then there's Togame being like, oh, I have to be like the evil guy so that Choji can be who he is. I don't know, it was just so like typical anime plot. And the way they resolved it was so, like, typical anime, too. Like, yeah, nakama. Like, Umemiya's, like, life lesson to them was basically, you gotta treasure your nakama. And I was just like, look, maybe if I watched this when I was in middle school, I would have been like, oh my god, nakama. But watching it in 2024, as someone in their mid-20s, I'm like, yeah, seen this, been there. Not really interested. Anime people not communicating with each other and causing too many misunderstandings. Yeah, it was just... The writing felt really basic, overdone, and just not very entertaining. Like, I've definitely seen the same kind of writing in another shonen. Saos-san! チャンネル登録ありがとうございます。いらっしゃい。ごめんね。アニメレビューの配信やるとどうしても英語多めになっちゃう。この時間帯多分日本人の方寝てる人が多いしね。ごめん。なんかこのアニメについての感想が聞きたいですっていう作品があったらぜひ日本語で教えてください。その作品については日本語でも熱く語ります。今ウィンドブレーカーの話してます。はい。なんか前半良かったけど後半なんかちょっとベタだったかなって思った。はい。I thought it was cliche. Yeah. That's the word I was looking for. Cliche. The whole plot between Togame and Choji and how they resolved it in the end was just too cliche for my liking. So I wasn't a huge fan of that. But I do like the character designs. I really like the fooding characters. I really like Suo. And I really like Sakura. So yeah, I'll probably go back and finish it. It's good. I just didn't like the writing of that part with Togame and Choji. Yeah. Hard to find gang anime with good writing. Tokyo Revengers was like this as well. Okay. Well, I didn't watch Tokyo Revengers, so I can't say anything, but... Yeah, a little disappointing that it became so cliche, but it was just one arc. So, who knows? It might get super exciting from here on out. But yeah, I do plan on going back to finish Windbreaker as well. Windbreaker もまだ最後まで見てないけど、最後まで見る予定です。10話か11話ぐらい見たかな? I'm pretty sure I watched like at least 9 to 10 episodes. I think I stopped around episode 10. And it wasn't because I didn't want to watch it anymore. It was just because I was like busy and I forgot. Because I wasn't super excited to watch the next episode. Yeah. Hi Emu, welcome in chat. Hello. We are doing our seasonal anime tier list. And the last one that I didn't finish, but am planning to go back to finish is Tadaima Okaeri. This one is the Omegaverse. This one's the Omegaverse anime. So yeah, the two guys, they have a baby. Yeah, if you didn't know what Omegaverse is, it's basically where humans are alpha, beta, or omegas, and then if you're an omega, you can like have a child even as a guy, I think. Don't quote me. I'm not super familiar with the Omegaverse. But yeah, I checked this one out because, you know, I'm open to watching all kinds of genres, and I heard it was really wholesome. You know, Suzu was recommending this one too, and most of all, it's the first Omegaverse anime I've ever seen. And I was like, I'm kind of curious. I've never seen an Omegaverse story. I want to know how it's gonna be like. So, literally Omega or adopted child. No, literally Omega. So like he gave birth. He gave the guy, the Omega in the relationship, who's a guy, gave birth to the child. That's the setting of Omegaverse, where like men can get pregnant and have children too if they're an Omega. That's the concept. Yeah. But yeah, it's actually really wholesome. Like, it's not like weirdly kinky at all, which is usually people's impression of Omegaverse. It's very wholesome. Actually it deals with some pretty heavy subject matter too, like the fact that Omegas are kind of looked down on in society because like alphas are the ones that hold power or whatever. I didn't finish it, so I don't know the exact details, but he wasn't like really accepted by the parents of his partner, and they went through a lot of hardships. And yeah, like it's, you know, it's not very socially acceptable, I guess, for two men to be married and have a kid, and it's not normalized in the society, and you see them deal with that struggle, and yet they still, you know, do their best to create a good family environment for their son, and it's really cute and wholesome. The son is really cute. The son is really cute. The son would be like, "Don't bully daddy." You know, if you like cute, wholesome family stories and a bit of angst, forget the fact that this is Omegaverse. It's just a cute, wholesome family story with some angst. Yeah. Came from Dogen's video. Hi, user670. Welcome. Nice to see you. I hope you like anime, because we are talking all about anime today. Is this triggering your Fujoshi brain? I'm not a Fujoshi! This show could have been two girls, or just a normal straight couple, but for some reason not accepted by society, or a furry and a human. I don't know. It could have been anything. And it would have still worked, is my point. It's just about a couple that is not accepted by society. You know, their marriage and their family isn't really blessed by their parents and by society, but they still overcome those hardships and love each other and want to be together and try to create, you know, a happy, warm family environment for their child. It's wholesome. It's wholesome. I heard something about male pregnancy. That's the least important part. The important part is that love should not be bound by gender. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Yeah. I think I have a friend who would love this show. Yeah, if you like wholesome family stories with a bit of angst sprinkled in, you'll like Tadaima Okaeri. I only watched around 4 episodes of this one. Again, same reason. It's just because it wasn't the kind of super exciting, edge of your seat, oh my god, I can't wait to watch the next episode kind of show. But it's a good show, and I do want to go back and finish it. Don't know much about anime, unfortunately. I think I've watched a grand total of no more than 10. I mean, that's still a good amount. What have you watched? What's your favorite anime? Well, if you're interested in checking out more anime, I hope you can find something to watch from my list today. Might recommend to a friend unironically. Yeah, I definitely recommend this to your friends. It's good, trust me. It's not kinky at all. It's just wholesome from what I've watched. If it gets kinky after episode 4 or 5, it's not my fault, because like I only watched up to episode 4. Anyways, so these 3 are the ones that I watched and enjoyed, but just haven't finished. And what else should I go with? I feel like I should get these two out of the way too. Okay. じゃあ、最後まで見てないのはこの3つで、ちょっと作品テレビアニメに行く前に映画の方も劇場版の方もちょっとランクつけようと思います。I also want to talk about the 2 movies that I watched during the last season because I am living in Japan right now. I was able to watch the Blue Lock movie, episode Nagi. I won't talk too much about it because I can't spoil for you guys. You don't have access to it yet. But I'd put the Blue Lock movie in very good tier. Almost want to put it in amazing tier, but I want to save the amazing tier for something really, really special. So I'm gonna put the Blue Lock movie in very good. It was super enjoyable. The animation was amazing. I'd almost say I enjoyed it more than the regular anime series because it had a focus, obviously, on Nagi and Deo. And Nagi and Deo are my favorite characters. And you get to see so much more of their perspective. Because the anime, or the main story of Blue Lock is set in Isagi, the protagonist's perspective, right? But in episode Nagi, you kind of get to see the same events unfold, but through the perspective of Nagi. And we get a lot more of Leo's perspective as well. You get to see the struggles he goes through. You get to hear a lot more of their internal monologue and how they feel during a lot of the moments. And it made me like Nagi and Leo even more than I already did. So if you like Blue Lock and you like Nagi and Leo, please look forward to this movie because it was really good. ブルーロック劇場版エピソードナギめっちゃ良かった私ナギレオ推しなんでね最高もう本編より良かったなんかレオとナギの視点から見る物語良かったな Are they more gay here than in the show? Yeah I couldn't help but think to myself, oh my god, this is so gay, multiple times at the theaters. But it's... I don't know how to say this without spoiling it, but it made me like Leo a lot more, especially. I feel like you get to see more of Leo's vulnerability and the internal struggle that he goes through, especially when Nagi leaves him to join Isagi. And it just humanizes their characters more because you get more perspective into what they're thinking and what their motives are. And yeah, I think honestly Nagi and Leo are 2 of the best written characters in Blue Lock, and I'm really happy that we got a movie for this. If you like Nagi Leo, you will enjoy this movie. Please look forward to it. Hopefully it will come to theaters overseas soon. And I also watched the Conan movie. 名探偵コナンの劇場版も見ました。これはね、うわー難しい。これはね、ごめん。これはね、ごめんだけど、ここだわ。Chat, I love Conan. I love Conan to pieces. But this movie was so average. It was so average. I might move it into great tier, depending on what else I put in average. But compared to other Conan movies, it was so average. It was kind of disappointing. I feel like the plot was all over the place. They had this really big revelation, but it came randomly at the end after the credits. I thought we were finally gonna get some Heiji and Kazuha development, but they still got cock-blocked in the end. And the overall plot in this movie, I wasn't a huge fan of. I thought I would really like it because, Kaito Kid is involved and, it seemed like we were gonna get more Heiji, Kazuha progression in their relationship, but everything kind of felt a little disappointing. Yeah. I remember the controversy of the revelations in the movie. Mana, I thought the revelation in the movie was gonna be a huge part of the film. but it wasn't. It was like just dropped, uncalled for, at the very end after the credits. So yeah, kind of disappointing. I love seeing the biggest fans of a show also being its biggest critics. It's just Conan has just done much better in other movies. So I feel bad putting in average though, because an average makes it sound like I'm saying it's bad. It wasn't bad. It just wasn't as good as other Conan movies. Definitely not one of my favorites. My favorite Conan movie of all time is the Baker Street one, by the way.
チャンネル登録
movie
あり
3.
がとうございます。
Poke Chatter, thank you for subscribing. Thank you. But yeah, if you want to check out Conan, any of the Conan movies, I do not recommend the latest one. It's one of the weakest ones. It'll probably be in like the very low section of my ranking out of all the Conan movies. That's all. Doesn't mean it was bad. I do not regret going to watch it. I don't think I wasted my money. I went to watch it with Hiro, actually. And I remember walking out of the cinemas with Hiro, and he was like, is it just me or was that movie kind of mid? And I'm like, honestly, you're right. You know, the highlight of the movie.
For Spring Anime 2024 anime, I have two recommendations which are Girls Band Cry, ironically #1 in this season for me, and Whisper a Love Song.
Oh shit, I didn't watch any of them. I'm so sorry. I guess after I go through all the shows that I watched, you can tell me why you think Girls Band Cry was the best. I actually didn't watch Girls Band Cry, unfortunately. I watched Jellyfish though, and I have a lot to say about it. Thank you, Anime Oji-san. I remember watching the one with the killer playing the Nocturne on the ship. Whenever they were gonna kill someone when I was 14, it was so peak. Which one was that? I don't remember which one that was. But there was definitely better Conan movies than this one. But yeah, as I was saying, the highlight of this Conan movie was the fact that they introduced the swordsman, and he was voiced by Matsuoka Yoshitsugu. And the whole time, I was sitting there, just like, I wanted to whisper in Hiro's ear so bad. I was gonna be like, Hiro, it's literally Kirito. Cause they added some guy with a sword in this movie, and he's voiced by Matsuoka-san. And Hiro was sitting next to me. So the whole time I was just like, it's Kirito. It's fucking Kirito. That was the first thing I said to Hiro when we went out of the theaters. Yeah. I've seen most of the Conan movies. Too bad to hear the new one is mid. Yeah, unfortunately it wasn't that good. But thankfully the movies that came out in the last few years were really good. And I think the one next year is gonna be a banger. You know, at the end of each movie they give a teaser for the one that's coming the following year. I can say, like, next year's Conan movie is gonna be a banger. So I'm excited for next year's one. But yeah, it was great, I guess. I feel bad putting it in average because I still enjoyed it. So I'll leave it in great for now. はい、じゃあ劇場版とまだ終わってない作品が終わったところで、春アニメで見た作品いきましょう。Okay. What should I start with? Oh my god. I guess you should start with what I have in order right now. はい、じゃあ声優ラジオの裏表から始めていきます。You guys, you know I had to watch this one because it literally has Seiyu in the title. I also knew about the light novel? Was it light novel or manga? I knew about the source material before the anime was announced. Ooh, where should this go? 声優ラジオの裏表はね、難しい。ここかな? I think it's a great for me. I wish I could have put it in very good, but it wasn't that strong. I think it explored a lot less of the actual voice acting industry than I hoped it would. I think if you want to learn about the voice acting industry, the reality of it, it's better to watch これが声優 or watch Shirobako. もし声優業界がどんな感じなのか知りたい方がいれば、声優ラジオの裏表よりもこれが声優か白箱を見た方がいいと思います。I really like anime that explore voice acting, voice actors, because as a voice actor myself, I've always wanted to, be a part of the Japanese voice acting industry. I really love seiyuu, so I know a lot about the industry. I know a lot about how harsh it is, and it always hits home when I see it portrayed in anime. And I think Shirobako just does a better job at it. これがseiyuu as well, I think that does a better job at it. あ、山田太郎さんいらっしゃい。そう、今日はアニメレビューです。If they kiss, I'd watch it. I mean, it's not really Yuri, but I guess there is a bit of like enemies to friends to bestie kind of dynamic going on between the two. So if you like girls being tete, you'll like this one. As the one I only watched half of. I think I haven't watched the last episode. Did I watch the last episode? I think I finished it. But yeah, my favorite part of this show was definitely the part where wait, is this a spoiler? But yeah, I need to say this in a way that doesn't spoil it. My favorite part was in the second half. The second half where one of the girls gets a role, but she's not able to perform that role to the liking of the director, and she goes through a lot of struggle trying to figure out how she can live up to the director's expectations. And I guess just some of the rivalry between the two of the girls and how they push each other to want to work harder and be better. I almost feel kind of scammed because I feel like even though the title says 声優ラジオの裏表, it doesn't really focus on the 声優 radio part. It's more just 声優 in general. And they're both idol 声優. And for the first half especially, it focuses a lot more on this persona that they put on the outside. The blonde girl, she's actually a gyaru. And the blue hair girl, she's actually really quiet and stoic, but they put on this facade as a seiyuu. The gyaru girl, she's actually the yaha kind of girl, but when she's a seiyuu, she pretends to be all quiet, elegant, and seiso. And I'm and they try to convince the audience that this is how all seiyuu are like. They pretend to be a version of themselves that isn't actually them to sell better. And I don't really like that because as a seiyuu fan myself, I want to believe that, of course, everyone has public image, right? I'm not exactly the same as I am on stream, off stream. I'm probably a little more low energy. But would I say that I am pretending to be a different person than I actually am on stream? No, I am me. The Eru that you see on stream is a part of my real self. And I like to believe that, whether it's YouTubers or voice actors or idols or any sort of celebrity entertainer, I would like to believe that, at least to some extent, the them that I see on my screen, the them that I hear through radio and podcasts is a fraction at least of who they actually are. It might be a little bit different. They'll probably be more energetic, exaggerate certain parts, be more opinionated, etc, etc, etc. But I like to believe that, it is part of who they are. And this show kind of tries to go against that and sell you the idea that seiyuu all pretend to be someone who they're not. And I don't really like that. Yeah. Gyaru Peak. I think she would be popular just as how she is. I don't know why they make her pretend to be the say-so elegant soft girl. Yeah. I think the different personalities thing was just a way to get people to watch because that was what the trailer showed. Ah, I see. It's what do you call it's like the shtick. It's like the thing to hook people to be interested. Yeah, that makes sense. But I enjoyed it. This was one that I was excited to watch every week. I was very much looking forward to the next episode every week. So that's why I'd give it, at least a grade. I think what separates it from very good is just that it felt like wasted potential. I feel like they could have focused a lot more on, the realities of being a voice actor in Japan. I feel like they could have toned down a bit more on some of the anime stuff. Cause they definitely added certain elements to it to make it appeal to otakus. Whereas I would have preferred it if they made the show more grounded and like believable and just kept it really realistic. It felt like wasted. There was a lot of wasted potential. So I would put it in great. We watching Plus Size Elf. What's that? Is that a show from last season or the next season? We're gonna talk about the summer season after I finish talking about spring. We're still talking about spring right now. I'm reviewing all the shows I watched for spring right now. So yeah, 声優ラジオの裏表 I think it's good. I enjoyed it. But if you want to watch a show that involves voice actors, or if you want to learn more about the voice acting industry, I 100% recommend これが声優 or 白箱 over this. はい、白箱とこれが声優の方がいいと思います。でも、まあ面白かった。はい。声優ラジオ大好きなんでね、私。この作品、タイトルに声優ラジオがついてるから、もうちょっとラジオの話してほしかったです。I wish they focus more on the radio part. I think that's the most disappointing part for me. The fact that they didn't really even focus on the radio part, even though the whole concept is them hosting a radio together. But yeah, it's それが声優 Oh, not これが声優 Sorry, my bad. それが声優はいはいはい The one where 高橋理恵 voices the heroine. それが声優はいすいませんでしたそれが声優か白箱見てください Yeah, please watch それが声優 or 白箱 I definitely prefer those. But yeah, still a good watch. I enjoyed watching it. 次ははい、次はじいさんばあさん若返る Peak, amazing, the best. I'm joking. I wouldn't put it that high. As much as I want to, as much as I want to, it's probably like here. I liked it more than the Blue Lock movie. Alright. You ready, chat, for my TED talk on why じいさんばあさん若返る is peak? Okay, let's go. はじめまして、道元から来ました。あ、ディアラナチさん、いらっしゃい。いらっしゃい。今日はアニメトークです。ごめんね。今日多分 2,3 時間ずっとアニメの話してると思います。アニメ好きですかI'm listening. Popcorn? Yeah, get ready. So, if you guys missed it, I believe this is the sleeper hit of spring 2024. It's called Grandma and Grandpa Turn Young Again, or じいさんばあさん若返る. And TLDR, the premise is basically this old couple who live in Aomori and are farmers. They eat this golden apple, and then they turn young again. And then the first thing they do is, well, the first thing the grandpa is like, oh my god, we're young again, which means I can take you on a honeymoon. And it's just peak wholesome. I don't know what to say besides peak wholesome feel good. It's just so wholesome.
チャンネル登録ありがとうございます。
Thank you for subscribing. チャンネル登録ありがとう。アニメ大好き。よかった。春アニメ見ました。今、私が見た春アニメのレビューをしてます。じいさんばあさん若返る。おすすめです。めちゃくちゃいい作品でした。いやー、where do I even start? I think not only is it wholesome, it's also very emotional. I really like the ending. I'm not gonna spoil it, but I really like the ending. It wrapped up very nicely, and I like the fact that the show doesn't just focus on the grandma and grandpa, but also gives spotlight to the children. You know, there's this scene where like the dad starts crying because he's just so happy that his mom is healthier again, because the grandma, she has like health conditions, so she's like pretty sick, right? And like it's such a fantastical concept, grandparents suddenly turning young, oh my god. But they actually made it really emotional too, because right, if you had parents who were like very old and they could like pass away at any time, and you found out that they became young again and they're like healthier now, your first reaction would be probably just be happy. You'd just be happy that your parents are like healthy and they can live for longer, hopefully, right? So it was just like this scene at the hospital where like, you know, one of their sons, who's like a dad now, was just like so happy that his mother is healthier. And I just thought that was so wholesome. And there's a few episodes where one of them go back to their old form, but it's like you can feel that it really doesn't matter what they look like. They just love each other so much. Even when one of them turns back to like their old self, they still go on dates normally. And they're just so wholesome. I don't know how to explain it. It's just so wholesome. My vocabulary today is just wholesome. But I really like the way the grandma and grandpa met each other. Like, you get to see their backstory too, of how they like met each other and how they got together, and all the hardships that they went through. Like, you know, they used to be really poor. The grandpa, his dad was in debt, and then his dad passed away, so the debt was passed on to him. So they had a really rough, you know, beginning, but they, you know, they managed to safely, you know, raise all these children, which those children then grew up to have their own children, and they have all these grandkids, and then you get to see the grandkids also, you know, fall in love, and you see the grandparents like hiding in the corner being like, oh my god, my granddaughter brought a boy home. Oh ho ho. It's just so cute. It's so cute. It made me want to be a grandma. I think the biggest thing I got out of this show was, you know, I never really wanted kids, and I'm still leaning towards I don't really want kids, but this show really makes you see the beauty of like growing old with your partner, and, you know, just like being able to see your children grow up, and then like see your children have children, and then having grandchildren, and then just, you know, spending your whole life with this one person and always being there for each other through the ups and downs, and, you know, knowing every little thing about each other. I don't know, it's just so cute. Made me believe in love again. 10 out of 10 made me believe in love again. Watchじいさんばあさん若返る. Yeah. The pacing of episode 1 is kind of bad. Well, inじいさんばあさん若返る, I think the pacing was fine. It's a very slow-paced, chill, feel-good kind of show that I feel like you need to sit back with a cup of coffee and just enjoy on a chill day, you know? Rooting for the grandkids. I think it's so cute that the grandkids also, like, you know, have like a love interest, and then the grandparents are like cheering for them. And not to spoil the ending, but it's, you know, obviously by the end of the story, the time passes, and you kind of get to see like the next generation. It's just really wholesome. Is it on Crunchyroll? Yes, it is available on Crunchyroll. At least I think it is. It is, right? I'm in Japan right now, so I don't have access to Crunchyroll. But if I remember correctly, before I moved to Japan, I was watching it on Crunchyroll. I think. じいさんばあさん若返るクランチロールで見れるよね多分 Yes it is? Okay, yeah. Available on Crunchyroll. Grandma and Grandpa turn young again. Please check it out. It's the sleeper hit of last season. It was so wholesome. I'm gonna rewatch this on a day where I feel sad. You know, if I see like, I don't know, another cheating scandal of a seiyuu.
ありがとうござい
If
ま
I
す。
see another cheating scandal of a seiyuu or something, I'm gonna have to go rewatch this show so that I can believe in love again. How do I read this name? AC1 ACR1TER. Thank you for subscribing. I have no idea how to read this name. Maybe I should just say Ak. Thank you for subscribing. Sounds like it would give me existential dread. I don't know, it made me feel very positive about love, personally. I mean, it depends on how you see it, right? You could watch it and be like, oh my god, I'm never gonna have this. But I watched it and I thought it was really cute. It gives me the same kind of warm feeling that I get when I see an old couple on the streets holding hands. I saw one today. I walked past McDonald's today and I saw this old couple, like gray hair and everything, and they were holding hands while walking and like smiling at each other. And I was like, that's so cute. Like if I could find someone to like, you know, be like that with, I think love is beautiful. You know? Isn't it beautiful to like have someone that you can still like hold hands with when you like both have gray hair and just like enjoy each other's company? It's so wholesome. It makes me feel warm inside. That's what this show makes me feel like. So if you want to experience the kind of warm feeling you get when you see an old couple holding hands, watchじいさんばあさん若返る. Yeah. Anything can be depressing if looked at with a sufficiently warped point of view. 気をつけてね。まあ確かに。それは確かに。That's true, but I would like to encourage everyone to watch じいさんばあさん若返る with some positive lens. Through positive lens, please. It's very wholesome. Check it out. Definitely one of my biggest recommendations from last season. So far, the highest on the entire list. Because, like I said, I would rank it higher than the Blue Lock movie. But yeah, next, another romance. これは、花野井くんと恋の病。I think the English title was A Condition Called Love. What do I do? ここかな? Yeah, I think A Condition Called Love is probably great for me. Almost leaning to average. Chat, I'm not gonna lie. Hananoi-kun was so disappointing. It kind of got better in the second half, but it was really disappointing. Oh my god, Suzu! Hi, Suzu! Welcome! How you doing? So, A Condition Called Love, or Hananoi-kun, I like to just call it Hananoi-kun, it's a pretty popular manga. Like, I think alongside, Yubisaki to Renden? Wait, what's Yubisaki to Renden in English again? A Sign of Affection. Yeah. Alongside A Sign of Affection, it was one of the popular or like highly regarded shoujo mangas out there that's like still serializing, and I see a lot of people talk about it. So I had high expectations for it. I thought it was gonna be as good as A Sign of Affection, but it was not as good as A Sign of Affection. A Sign of Affection is way better. A Sign of Affection has a way more unique premise and was just a lot more interesting, and the way intimacy is portrayed in A Sign of Affection was just like so fresh and new and special and different. But Hananoi-kun was kind of basic. I thought he was gonna have some kind of really sad backstory, or there was gonna be something that really surprises me. But his backstory was kind of basic. His backstory. I don't want to spoil it. Can I spoil it, chat? Can I? Chat. Can I spoil what Hananoi Kun's backstory is? He went through the same childhood trauma as me. Okay, skip the next I don't know 1 minute if you don't want to be spoiled. Okay, so Hananoi. Because the Japanese title is literally Hananoi kun to koi no yamai, and koi no yamai is like, what do you call, like sickness, love, like it's a condition called love. So I thought he had some kind of like condition, and I thought it was gonna be a bigger deal. But you know what? You know what his problem was? That his parents didn't love him enough. Bro literally has the same trauma as me. My dad didn't love me. I'm not making fun of it. I get it. It can really fuck you up as a child if your parents are not present in your life. But it was just so underwhelming. I thought there was gonna be more to it. Like his whole like character backstory was just that his parents like travel around the world to go like help out kids in need. So he like didn't really get that much attention from his parents growing up. And then one day he was sitting in this park, and then there was some old man who was like, "Ah, kid, you don't understand. You gotta find a girlfriend. When you find a girlfriend, everything will be alright." And I'm just like, chat, I don't know about you, but I don't think this show is sending the right message. It was your parents don't love you, it's okay. Just find a girlfriend and then you'll be okay. That's literally what this show was about. It's literally just some random old man who was like, "Yeah, my life changed when I met my wife. You'll understand too, young boy, when you find the love of your life." And I was just like, there's no way they call this show a condition called love, and it's just this. Yeah. Thank you to put my favorite grandparents on the top. You're welcome. I love ji san ba san wakagairu. It's so good. Peak. Actually peak. Doesn't fix everything, but it helps. No, I agree, Wolcake. I'm not making fun of it. Having a loving partner or like being in a loving relationship definitely helps. I've been there. I know that you can it can really help if there's someone there who supports you, someone there, you know, to make you feel special. But my point was that the expectation that was set up for me for the show versus what I got was like too different, if you know what I mean. I feel like they shouldn't have titled the show A Condition Called Love. Like, yeah. It made it seem like there was gonna be more to it, more trauma, some kind of like really, you know, really big condition. But it was a lot more mundane and just normal than what I was expecting. A minor inconvenience called love. Yeah. I also think the quote-unquote reason or way he fell in love with her was a bit weak as well. I know, chat, I know, you don't need a reason to be in love with someone. 恋には理由が必要ない。それは知ってる。でもな、恋愛をメインにしてる作品見てるとどうしても物足りないって感じちゃう。一目惚れとか。あの子、私に優しかったから好き。なんか物足りない。It's when I'm watching a show that's focused on romance, I want more and I need more than just, oh my god, I see this person at first sight and I like them, or oh my gosh, she was nice to me this one time and therefore I love her. It's just weak. it's boring. It's boring writing. I think I wouldn't be as judgmental of it IRL. Like if, you know, you met someone and they were like nice to you on this one instance and then you became interested in them. I wouldn't say like there's anything wrong with that. But when I'm watching a romance anime and the entire show is about romance, like that's the whole point of the show, it just feels really weak. Where it's just like, oh my gosh, she was nice to me. Oh my gosh, she talked to me. I like her. Like, boring. Like, can we have like a bit more unique writing, please? Is how I feel. See, I love shoujo. Did you guys hear how much I was like, I was like promoting all the shoujos from last season? Clearly, I don't just praise every show because it's shoujo. I think A Condition Called Love was disappointing. Could have been better. Could have been better. Yeah. Hi, Hiroto. Welcome. Would recommend this to an anime beginner. Yeah, I think if you haven't watched a lot of anime, you might find A Condition Called Love cute. Because it is cute. It's cute, it's wholesome. It gives you what, I guess, you want if you're looking for a wholesome romance. But as a romance and shoujo connoisseur, it was just so bland. Oh my god, yeah, that's the word. Bland. Bland. It was so bland. This is the most bland romance anime or like series that I have watched in the past 5 to 8 years. Like, a lot of shows that came way before this was more interesting. I hate Ao How to Ride, and Ao How to Ride was more interesting. Like, we need more specific conflict from the romance. That too, there wasn't enough conflict. But yeah, everything was just kind of cliche, bland. The characters weren't really lovable. I'm sorry. Like, Hotaru's a really sweet girl, but she wasn't that interesting. She wasn't... She was neither super cute to me or super girl boss to me. And I feel like I prefer one or the other when I read a shoujo. I like my shoujo heroines to either be super girl boss, super cute, or like both. And Hotaru just didn't make me feel either of those. She's just a normal girl, but like too normal. She's a bit too normal. I wish she was a little more unique in some way. And Hananoi-kun also wasn't really attractive to me. Like, he's hot, I guess, appearance-wise? And he's voiced by Kobayashi Chiaki, which is cool, I guess. But he doesn't appeal to me. Like, Miyamura is more attractive to me than Hananoi. Hananoi was just... Chat? What is attractive about Hananoi? The fact that he's like obsessed with you? He's ugly at the end. Okay, I mean, I didn't say that. I think he's pretty good looking. But my point is his personality is like whatever. Like what's even good about him? The fact that he's obsessed with you? The fact that he gets like jealous easily? I don't know, I feel like he has more red flags than green flags, honestly. Like, he gets jealous a bit too easily. And he's honestly a bit toxic to her friends. Like, he was so passive-aggressive to her friend from primary school. Kind of red flag. Miyamura's better. Miyamura's perfection. I wouldn't say Miyamura's perfection, but like, even as someone who isn't a Miyamura simp, I watch Horimiya and I'm like, oh yeah, Miyamura's attractive. I can see why he's attractive. I'd want a boyfriend like this. I can feel the appeal. But I watch A Condition Called Love and I'm like, what is the appeal of Hananoi? I don't get it. I wouldn't want to date him, low-key. Like, do you guys want to date him? Because I wouldn't. I can see the appeal of Hotaru more than Hananoi, which kind of defeats the whole purpose, because when you watch a shoujo with like a hot ikemen boy, he's supposed to be the one that makes you go, yeah, oh my god, I wish I had a boyfriend like that. And he just doesn't make me feel that way. I don't get it either. Okay, yeah, I'm glad we agree. But yeah, see, Eru is capable of giving criticism about shoujo series. I was not a huge fan of A Condition Called Love. It was okay. There were some cute moments that made me go, oh, like when they kissed each other for the first time, you know, that was cute. I still liked it. I feel like I only talked about the bad parts, but it's a very cute, wholesome romance. And they actually kiss. Unlike in Kimi ni Todoke, where it takes them 200 chapters to call each other by their name. So, if you want to watch a romance where they actually kiss and like date, you can check this one out. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. Anyways, moving on. 次. You know what? I'm gonna go for this one next, cause we're doing romances. We might as well get all the romances out of the way at once, right? Right? I'm curious to know your thoughts about Kaguya-sama. If we have time after I finish all these shows, I'll talk about Kaguya-sama. But TLDR, I really like Kaguya-sama. Kaguya-sama is in the amazing tier. It's great. So here's I'm joking. So there's this show called Vampire Dormitory. there's this show called Vampire Dormitory, and it's so bad, but it's so good. It's so bad, but so good. I bet nobody watched it besides me. I actually watched it as a joke, but then I kept watching it because it was trash, but it was trash that I couldn't stop watching. So bad that it's good type situation. It's like Domestic Girlfriend. Yeah, kinda. It's so dumb. It's so dumb, so cliche, and very like early 20s shoujo vibe. But it's so dumb that I can't stop watching. It's junk food, yeah. It's like, you know, like how every season we have junk food like harem made for a male audience, like Kanojo mo Kanojo, or like Rent a Girlfriend, stuff like that. And Hokkaido gals, you know, like quote unquote trash made for a male audience. This is that, but made for a female audience. It's trash, but made for me. It's my trash. It's trash, but made for my gender. And I love it. You know, when every season we get all these big titty anime girls, sometimes I want hot, sexy vampire men. It's only fair. It's only fair that if we get big titty anime girls falling on top of the protagonist, we need hot, sexy vampire men, like, sucking blood. You know, it's literally the exact equivalent of, like, those trash shows, but made for a female audience. Yeah. It's popcorn anime, yeah, basically. I can't appreciate things being so bad yet still watching it all. That I do with isekai. Yeah. It's definitely one of those situations where I can recognize that it's bad, but I still ended up watching all of it. You guys don't understand. It's so funny. Like, it's so bad that it's funny. Shayan Hossein, thank you for subscribing. Thank you. You know, every single time. So, okay, I'll explain the premise because you guys are not gonna watch it. I know you're not gonna watch it, and I won't recommend you guys to watch it either. You won't like it. Unless you're me. But, if you're a girl, you should check it out. If you're a girl and you like trash, you'll like it. The premise is that this red hair girl, she's an orphan. She pretends to be a boy. So basically she cross-dresses. And, she gets kicked out. And then she gets picked up by this hot vampire boy who's like, hey, you wanna be my food? And then she's like, blushes? You want me to be your food? I guess I could. I'm so happy that someone needs me. And then basically they start living together, and then he sucks her blood because he needs, to drink blood. And also he's like scared of girls because he only likes 2D women. So he, sucks her blood because he thinks that she's a boy because she cross dresses. That's how the show starts. And I think the funniest part of the entire show is that she wears a wig. Like, she has long red hair, but instead of just cutting her hair, she has a red short hair wig. It's so funny. because the revelation, right, of the fact that she's a girl is like she takes off her wig and then it just reveals her long red hair. And it's like, girl, why don't you just cut your hair? Girl wears a red short hair wig instead of just cutting her hair. It's so funny. Does he have a gay panic? He does. He'll be like, oh my god, why does being with Mito make me so doki doki? He's a man. Why am I so doki doki? Yeah, it's like, do you guys get what I mean? Like, it's so bad that it's funny. And also, whenever the vampire guy sucks her blood, she like lays on the bed seductively and then like pulls her shirt down so that it reveals her shoulder, and then she's like all blushing, and then she's like, yeah, take my blood, and it's like so seductive for no reason, and it's really funny. It's like so dumb that it's funny. It makes me laugh. It's so bad that it's funny. And then when he sucks her blood, she'll kind of like moan. And then it's like, what the show is trying to do. And then that makes it really funny to me, at least. I don't even enjoy it because it's Taskaru. I enjoy it because it's so dumb that it's funny. Brain rot. And the other part of the show that was my favorite is
This anime
my God,
is fire
come here.
writing hand full score.
This anime is fire. Yeah, this anime was fire. Thank you, Serena. Thank you. Thank you for the super chat. I actually have so much to say about this anime, huh? The other favorite part was, so you see this boy in the cover. He's actually the second lead. これ実はメインの男の子じゃなくて、2番目の男の子なんだよ。He's voiced by Ume-chan, by the way. That's also a plus. So he falls in love with her too, but he knows that she's in love with the other guy, the main guy, the male lead, and he also knows that they're destined to be with each other. So, you know what he does? He uses his superpowers to turn her into a man, like for real. Like, she loses her boobs and grows whatever men have on them, I guess. I don't know, we don't get to see, but yeah, so basically he uses his superpowers to turn her into an actual man so that she can't be with the other guy. It's so ridiculous that it's so funny. Like, he could have just wished that she'll like fall in love with him, or that she won't be like the main lead's, destined girl anymore. But no, he wishes for her to turn into a man. Cause he was like, oh, if only Mito was a guy for real, then she wouldn't be Luca's destined woman. Then I can be with her. I don't care if she's a man or a woman. I love Mito regardless of gender. And then she turns into a man. The writer has to be laughing while writing this shit. I think so too. Isn't it so funny? Chat, like, listening to me talk about this, isn't it funny? Isn't it so ridiculous that it's funny? And then in the end, with the power of true love, of course, she remembers her feelings for the main lead, and then her boobs grow back. and then she turns into a woman again. And then they get in bed and kiss and probably do more, but we don't get to see it. And then it ends. めでたしめでたし Maybe I should catch up on this anime. You should! Like I said, my review of this anime is that it's so bad that it's good. I actually need to add a new category. Give me a sec. Wait. ちょっと待って。ちょっと待って。ちょっと待って。Why do I keep clicking the wrong thing? How do I add a new row, chat? I need to add a new row. Okay, add row below. I need to add a new row because of what I'm gonna talk about later. Trash, but good. Trash, but I want to delete my memories. There's two kinds of trash, chat. We can't have them in the same category. So I have to specify trash but good and trash but like kill me. Yeah. Delicious garbage. Actually that's better. Yeah. Delicious garbage. That's what we're gonna call it. Delicious garbage. Trash, but I want to delete my memories. Yeah. Peak fiction. So yeah, that was Vampire Dormitory. Trash, but peak. Delicious garbage. Chef's kiss. Mwah. Yeah, watch it. You guys should watch it. It's actually so funny. Anyways, moving on. Chat. Do you want me to talk about 夜のクラゲは泳げない or 無職転生 first? Because without, going to detail, these two are basically heaven and hell for me from the last season. So, which one do you want first, chat? A 1-hour rant on why I want to bleach my eyes after watching Mushoku Tensei? Or a 1-hour TED Talk about why Jellyfish is peak? You guys want to hear peak first before I talk about why I want to bleach my eyes? Okay, sure. じゃあ夜のクラゲは泳げないから始めましょうか。Tack and 小姐 Tay, thank you for subscribing.
チャンネル登録ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます。Alright, we're gonna talk about peak first. Okay. はい、じゃあ次。夜のクラゲは泳げない。Yeah. My top pick of last season. Who could have guessed? Hi, Chaotic! Welcome! We are talking about anime today. So, Jellyfish can't swim. Was it in the night? I'm not familiar with the English title, but we'll just call it Jellyfish for short. Jellyfish was my absolute favorite show from last season. It was so good. Completely lived up to my expectations from when I read the premise. At first, I thought it could be a hit or miss because Bocchi was a miss for me. I didn't dislike Bocchi, but it didn't hit hard for me the same way it did for a lot of people. Like, Bocchi was just like, the music is good, I guess, for me. But Jellyfish hit home for me. It could be because I'm a VTuber, I sing, I used to draw. Like, I'm also someone who's trying their best to make it in the creative industry. I also, post videos, cover songs. So I think the premise and what these girls represent and what they do just resonates with me a lot more personally. Because, it's an ex-idol, a VTuber, literally, an artist who stopped drawing, and a composer, musician. Like it just resonates more with me because what they do is much closer to what I do. It's artists. Yeah, it's about these 4 girls who each, you know, I guess have their own backstory and they have a passion about something, but you know, things happen and maybe they lost that passion or they lost a sense of their own self and what they want to do, and it's about them refinding that passion by coming together and forming this group called Jelly, and they make original songs and post them on probably YouTube. One of them is the lead singer, one of them does the illustrations, one of them makes the videos, and one of them composes the songs. They all work together as Jelly, and it was just a really good journey. Like I loved watching these girls grow. I loved seeing them rediscover their passion and becoming proud of who they are, learning to love themselves, and just it's very inspiring. It's very inspiring because they all kind of start at rock bottom. And it's about them overcoming the things that were holding them back. It's about them being like, fuck it. I'm going to go get out there and do what I want to do. It's so inspiring. It's so inspiring. I definitely recommend checking it out. I don't think there's anyone who wouldn't enjoy Jellyfish. It's just such a good show. And especially if you're someone who also does some kind of creative work, whether that's making music, whether that's drawing, you know, making content like I do, voice acting, anything, you will probably feel some sort of inspiration from watching these girls. Also, it's kind of gay. The girls do kiss in one episode. I mean, it was just on the cheek, but like the girls do kiss on the cheek in one episode. That's not the. It's moderately gay. Yeah, it's also moderately gay if you're into that. Have you listened to the songs? Yeah, the songs are really good. But I think the songs weren't the highlight for me. I think if I had to pick between music, I think Bocchi has better music than Jelly. But Jelly has the overwhelmingly better story and characters. Not to like, you know, not to say I don't like Bocchi, but Bocchi's story just didn't hit home for me. Whereas Jellyfish's story really hit home for me. And it was more than just one character. I feel like I related to each and every girl to some extent. Even though I was never an idol, I've never made music before. I stopped drawing a long time ago. And I'm a VTuber, but you know, I'm not the same as Kiwi. But I feel like every single one of their struggles hit home for me in some way. They're all so relatable. Like, with Mahiru, the girl who's an illustrator, it was, you know, like, I guess growing up and feeling like, oh, there's nothing special about what I can do. I kind of felt that too growing up. I used to draw. I don't know if you guys know this, but I used to draw in kindergarten, primary school, and middle school. I was known as the girl who's good at drawing. And drawing was always my thing. And I think once I got to late middle school, I realized that I wasn't special. Yeah, I can draw, but there's a lot of people who can draw better than me too, who have been drawing for less than me. And it's that feeling that hits you of, oh, I thought I had something special, but I'm not as special as I thought I was. And then you kind of just lose that spark. Because the older you get, the more it's like, well, I can't just draw for fun. If I want to become an artist, I gotta be good enough that people want to pay me. And I don't think I'm that good. And it's like the way it kind of just like faded and she kind of gave up on pursuing art. I felt that. That was me. That is exactly how I gave up on drawing. And it really hit home for me. And seeing her pick up a pen again and rediscover her passion for drawing and wanting to challenge herself and getting the opportunity to shine, and it's so inspiring. It made me want to, not give up on whatever I'm doing right now. And I think it's like very grounded and realistic too. Like there's a scene or like an episode, I guess, where she looks at fan art of people drawing like the mascot character of their group, Jelly-chan. She sees fan art from like really, really famous illustrator. And then people in the comments are saying like, wow, like this illustration is so much better than the artwork used in the MVs. Oh, why don't Jelly just get another illustrator that's better? And then she loses confidence in herself. Like, that was so real. Like, I relate to that. I've had people say things like that to me, like, oh, she's not even that good. Why don't they get this person instead? Oh, she's not even that interesting. Why don't you, like, when you put yourself out there as someone who creates, there's always going to be people who put you down and compare you to others. And you have to love yourself enough and be confident enough in your own skills that you can keep pushing forward despite all the criticism and comparisons that you get. And she pushed through and, honed her skills even more and got the opportunity to work on a bigger stage. And I'm really proud of her. And I am very inspired from her journey. I also really like Kiwi's story. Kiwi's story is just, about being yourself and just realizing who cares what other people think of me. I like who I am. I'm not sorry for being who I am. And if that's not quote unquote normal to you, then fuck you. Like, I loved like how Kiwi's arc wrapped up. It was such a good scene. And again, this ties in with my personal experiences too. I've talked about this multiple times on stream, but back in school, I was an outcast. I liked anime since I was really young, and back then when I was in primary school, middle school, anime wasn't as popular as it is now. It's really mainstream now, like, you won't get bullied for saying you like Jujutsu Kaisen. But when I was in primary school, middle school, anime wasn't that popular yet, and people definitely made fun of me, laughed at me, because I liked anime. They'd be like, ew, what is that character on your phone? Why are their eyes so big? Like, I'm not joking, people actually bullied me.
お前配信者に金やったって
Oh my god, Sasuke?
しつけがなってないようだなあこっち来い
Sasuke?
I found this money in front of a blind crippled homeless woman today in front of a grocery store. You can have it.
What? What? I don't even know if I should be saying thank you to that, but thanks, I guess. I was just gonna be like, I wonder why Sasuke is giving me money, but that message sounds like a Sasuke thing to do, damn. I guess I'll use that $25 to help out a homeless person in need if I see one when I go out. Thanks, Sasuke. That was so random, but thank you. I will go buy groceries with this tomorrow. Thanks. Where was I up to? Oh yeah, I was talking about my personal experiences. Yeah, I was bullied in school for liking anime, and I went through this period, right, between middle school and high school, where my group of otaku friends, like my friends who love anime, they kind of grew out of anime, quote unquote. They started liking K-pop, started, like dating boys, and they started to kind of hang out with the cool kids more, and I was left behind. I was the only one who was still watching anime. I was the only one who was still the same person that I was back in primary school, and everyone was changing. And, you know, I had two choices. I had the choice of following my friends' footsteps and trying to get into K-pop and joining them for parties and doing whatever they're doing to fit in, or I had the choice of choosing to be a loner, having nowhere to fit in, having nowhere to belong in school, but being able to stick to what I love and being able to stick to who I really am. And I chose the latter. I chose to be a loner for the last 3-4 years of school because I refused to give up on who I am, what I like, and just me. I didn't want to give up on being me just to fit in. I didn't want to give up on being me just to be considered normal by society. So I did what Kiwi did, except I guess in a way I'm stronger because I actually went to school. She just straight up like dropped out of school, but you know, it was really, really rewarding, satisfying, or it made me really happy to see her in the end finally reach, you know, a conclusion of being like, fuck you all, I'm who I am, I like what I like, I do what I want to do, and you don't get a say in that. I was like, oh, yes, 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 my girl, yes, just be who you are. Don't ever let society, you know, put you down for just doing what you love and being who you are. Don't let other people bully you into giving up on what you're passionate about, especially when you're as cool and talented as Kiwi is. Like, girl's such a talented live streamer. She can do video editing. Like, I'm so glad she reached the conclusion that she's cool and everyone else can just shut up. And look at Edu now, she became anime. And yeah, like I got a good ending too. I followed, you know, what I love. I never gave up on what I love and what I believe in. And now I get to do live streams, be an anime girl on the internet, do voice acting for a living. This is my full-time job. And I couldn't be happier. I would not be here today. I would not be a VTuber and have an audience and have a platform where I can talk about anime and my experiences. I would not be able to, you know, collab with cool people like Dogen and be able to do voice acting as a job if back then in school I decided, oh, everyone thinks I'm weird for liking anime. Oh, I guess I should give up and try to be more like other people and like K-pop instead. I didn't do that. I stuck to being myself, and now I get to keep doing what I love, and I'm proud of that. I'm glad I made that decision. I'm glad Kiwi made that decision, and I'm happy to see, you know, how it ended. Yeah, hi Nobu, welcome. Heck yeah, just be yourself. Yeah. So, I think Jellyfish sends a lot of positive messages. I don't want to go into Kanon's backstory because I feel like that's too spoiler territory, but I think her story is very inspiring as well, like finding a reason to sing again. It's a really good show to watch when you're feeling demotivated, whether that's from comparing yourself to other people, feeling pressured, or anything. I think seeing these girls, the journey that they go on, and what they accomplish in the end, and the conclusion, I guess, that they reach for themselves at the end, I think it will inspire you to keep doing what you want to do. So, what can I say? Amazing! S tier! It's my S tier of the spring 2024 anime season. It completely lived up to my expectations. If anything, exceeded my expectations, and it was just amazing. It was amazing. またね、頑張って。あ、寝るんですか？おやすみなさい。また遊びに来てください。ぜひ。あと、夜のクラゲは泳げない。本当にいい作品なので、ぜひ皆さんに見ていただきたいです。さっき長々と英語で話したんですけど、とにかくインスピレーションとパワーがもらえる作品です。特に私みたいに配信だったり動画作りだったり、もうなんかクリエイティブなことやってる方にすごくおすすめです。 この子たちの成長を見てると、自分も頑張らなきゃ、好きなことを頑張って続けなきゃって思うので、よかったら夜のクラゲは泳げないチェックしてみてください。 I just really want everyone to check out Jellyfish. It's so good. It's so good. I really like the way it wrapped up as well. So please do check it out if you haven't watched it yet. Gotta go ahead and please feed Mr. Penguin with the super funds. Thank you, Serena. I will make sure to feed Mr. Penguin. Hello, I'll watch Jellyfish when I need some inspiration. Yeah, please do. Please save it onto your watch list for a day where you want some inspiration. I'm sure it will help. I'm sure. It's on my to-watch list. Let's go! I cried in this anime. I got really emotional watching Jellyfish as well. There were a lot of moments that felt super rewarding, and it's just very impressive how much the show managed to get me attached to these characters, despite the fact that it was an anime original and it's only, like 12 episodes. Like, it did what Bocchi couldn't do for me, which was make me attached to the characters and feel for them and care for them. And I think, for me personally, the reason why the characters in Jellyfish felt so relatable and I got attached to them so much was because of how relatable their backstories are. I could see a bit of myself in every single girl, especially in Mahiru and Kiwi for me, but I could also see parts of myself in Kanon and also in Mei. So, wait, what's her name? Mei? I hope I'm not getting her name wrong. Mei-chan dakke namae. Her name was like really long. Kimura-chan. 名前なんだっけ？ピアノ弾いてる子。The pianist girl. She had like a really long name. And I know she goes by Kimura-chan in Jelly. What did they call her? Was it Mei? Did they call her Mei? ちょっと待って、調べるわ。夜のクラゲは泳げない。Right. 高梨キム。高梨キムラヌクメイ。Okay, it was Mei. Okay, I got it right. Good. I didn't forget her name. Mei で合ってました。はい、メイちゃん。Imagine loving the series so much but you forget their name. It's because her name is really long. Her name is Takanashi Kimu Ranuku Mei. It's a really long name. And I don't remember like what they specifically called her in the show. But yeah. Very good show. Very inspiring. I also really like the arc with Baba Shizue, the 30-year-old idol. I thought she was really nice too. I really liked her arc. I thought it was really wholesome. That her daughter is, such a huge supporter of her mom. And her arc, really shines on the fact that, I feel like this show's core message is just be yourself. Be yourself, do what you want to do. And even if people make fun of you for it, even if people don't accept you for it, just keep pushing forward. It sends that kind of inspiring message through each one of the characters, and I love it. I love inspiring series like that. Yeah. Just be yourself. I know it's not as easy done as said, but the show definitely shows you how difficult it is too. Like, the characters go through some traumatic shit, and there are parts where they are so defeated that they can't stand back up. But they have their nakama to pull them back up. And I just think it's gotta be in the amazing tier. I wouldn't give it a 10 out of 10 per se. I feel like I need maybe in season 2 for it to be a 10 out of 10. But I'd easily give it like a 9.5 out of 10. It was a really, really good show. I definitely want to rewatch it sometime. And yeah, it's my top pick from spring 2024. Please, 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 please check out Jellyfish if you haven't watched it yet. It's so good. ぜひ、夜のクラゲは泳げない。見てほしいです。L の一押し。春アニメの一押しです。よろしくお願いします。はい。Alright, I guess now that I've talked about my favorite show, from last season, we're gonna talk about, my least favorite show from last season. Actually, you know what? Let's leave the rant for last. Let's talk about Black Butler first. I'm not ready to talk about Mushoku Tensei. So, Black Butler public school arc? I feel like I'm gonna have to drag the Conan movie into average, and maybe Hananoi kun as well. Yeah. Okay. So, Black Butler, public school arc. Chat, Black Butler came back after like, how many years? まさかの黒羊。黒羊がまさか2024年戻ってくるなんて夢にも見なかったんだけど。普通に良かったです。It was a bit too short. Ended on a cliffhanger. And it felt really short, but I liked it. Especially the second half, I was like at the edge of my seat. Some episodes had me at the edge of my seat. So I actually really enjoyed it. Bonus, they casted my Oshi as a new character in Black Butler. They casted Kobayashi Yusuke, my beloved, in Black Butler. So it gets extra points for that. It's maybe I'm just a sucker for school arcs, but I kind of liked it. It deals with like, you know, school bullying and like hierarchy stuff. Pretty basic, but I liked it. Maybe I'm just biased, but I just like Black Butler. It was interesting. I'm out of the loop. I didn't even know it came back. Yeah, Black Butler is back. They animated the public school arc. I feel like maybe putting it in great is too high. Or maybe I should just delete the average tier. You know what? I'm just gonna delete the average tier. And I'm just gonna put them in all in great. Like, they were great. I'd say if I were to rank all of these, it would be in this order. Yeah, I probably enjoyed Seiyu Radio no Ura Omote slightly more than Black Butler. Yeah, Spice and Wolf is also back, which I did watch, but I have not finished. But I will get back to it. Trust. I will get back to it. But yeah, I don't know what to say about Black Butler. I can't recommend it because if you haven't watched the original Black Butler, you can't really watch this new season because it's basically like a new arc that's animated. I don't like this arc as much as Book of Circus. I think Book of Circus was better. I also think the movie was a Book of Atlantic. I think Book of Atlantic was also better. But it was a good arc regardless. The ending was a little dumb and a little underwhelming, but I think the build-up until that point was interesting. I also enjoyed seeing Sieru just going to school. I liked the sports tournament, and maybe it's just nostalgia, but I just enjoyed seeing Black Butler back. It was just nice to see Black Butler back. Yeah. Please watch Black Butler. Book of Circus is so good. Book of Circus is still like one of my favorite ever. Book of Circus is so good. If you want to experience the masterpiece that is Black Butler, go catch up to it now. if I didn't like the original Black Butler, will you still recommend watching it? Yes, because the thing with Black Butler is the manga is way better because in the original anime, they kind of changed it. It doesn't follow the manga. And it's only the seasons that they made afterwards that follows the manga. So Book of Circus, Book of Atlantic, and the Public School arc, which is Book of something too, I don't know what it's called, they are arcs in the manga. That's like actually adapted properly. Whereas the original season is like kind of a mess. So Book of Circus is peak. I'm telling you, Book of Circus is so good. I'm just selling Book of Circus rather than the public school arc. But my point is, if you watch the arcs that are adapted
チャンネル登録あり
afterwards,
がとうござい
they're
ます。
actually really good. Medokari and Sniper Hawk, thank you for
チャンネル登録
subscribing.
ありがとうございます。
Thank you. I've only seen the original. You need to watch the original because if you don't watch the original, you won't understand the context, right? Like you won't understand why Seal and Sebastian are together, like what their deal is, what their contract is. You won't understand who Seal is, who Sebastian is, or just the overall, I guess, setting of the story. So you have to watch the original or read the manga to understand the setting. And then you can move on to watching Book of Circus, Book of Atlantic, and the public school arc. Yeah. You do have to watch the original. Unless you want to read the manga. If you read the manga, you don't need to. You need to watch the original just to understand the context of who the characters are and what they do. Yeah. But yeah, Black Butler is really good. Trust me. It's not Fujo bait. Contrary to popular belief, Black Butler is not Fujo bait. At least in my opinion. I don't ship Seal and Sebastian or any men in Black Butler, if you wanted to know. I don't ship anyone. I don't care about ships. For me, what's so good about Black Butler is the mystery. The mystery in Black Butler is so peak. Like, Black Butler has me at the edge of my seat, trying to figure out, oh my god, what is happening? Why are these people dying? What is this? You know, like it's the mystery. もう黒羊はミステリーがとにかくいいの。見てください。面白いです。Yeah. If you like mystery, you will like Black Butler. It has good plot twists, good mystery, and good voice acting. Sakamoto Maya, shonen voice, my beloved. If there's a simp reason why I watch Black Butler, it's for the voice actors. Do you know how Tasukaru Sakamoto Maya's shonen voice is? Do you know how Tasukaru it is when Ono Daisuke is like, yes, my lord. And also they just casted a lot of seiyuu that I really like. I love Snake, who's voiced by Terashi. I also really like the character who's voiced by Ken. Yeah. Is the mystery like Hyoka? Oh no, the mystery is way darker. The mystery is very dark. So if you like dark stories, I think you'll also like Black Butler. I think, you know, I might get flamed for this, but the closest thing I can think of to compare Black Butler to is Full Metal Alchemist. Do not flame me, do not flame me. They're completely different. They're completely different. But to me, personally, the appeal of Full Metal Alchemist and Black Butler is the same. Because it's the mystery that gets me. It's the mystery! It's the dark mystery. Dark mystery. No, you don't get it. Am I digging my own grave right now? Can I spoil Full Metal Alchemist? We all know about Nina, right? Can I talk about Nina? You know how like the whole thing with Nina was like kind of a mystery. Like, ooh, this guy's kind of sus. I wonder what he's gonna do. And then in the end, you find out that he did this fucked up thing with his daughter and the dog. And it's like really fucked up and dark. But then like until you get to that point, you don't know what's really happening. And that's kind of like a reoccurring thing in Full Metal Alchemist. There's a lot of like dark shit that goes on in the background. And it is mystery. Full Metal Alchemist is mystery. You don't know what's going on with the world and a lot of the characters until it's revealed. No? Is Full Metal Alchemist not mystery? It was to me. To be fair, I watched the original FMA, not Brotherhood. So, but the easiest comparison I can make is the first arc with the Philosopher's Stone. Remember the Philosopher's Stone, chat? The first arc in Fullmetal Alchemist? How, like, the villagers don't know what this really is. And you have to be like, huh, that's kind of sus. I wonder if there's really a Philosopher's Stone. And then you figure out that it's a scam. That's what Black Butler also does. You are introduced to this location and these characters, and then there's something sus going on, but you don't know what is sus. And then you follow our main characters as they figure out what's going on. That part of Fullmetal Alchemist and Black Butler to me are like similar. Am I not making sense? Am I not making sense? You are fine, but I don't agree. I see. It was hardly a mystery to me. I know they're completely different on the grand scheme of things. I'm only talking about that one part. The dark mystery aspect. Cause I just think it's 誰も私と同じ気持ちじゃないの? I like both for the same reason. That's why I'm making this comparison. But more like Danganronpa, yeah, I can see some similarities to Danganronpa too. But that's what I mean. Like, I feel like Black Butler has this image from people who have never watched it that it's just Fujo bait. Whereas I, as someone who likes Black Butler, thinks the biggest appeal of Black Butler is the mystery. And the fact that it's actually surprisingly dark. I don't want to spoil it. I really don't want to spoil it. But Buko Circus had me fucking mind blown. Like, what seems like a wholesome thing on the surface always has something really dark hidden in the back. And I feel like I had that same experience with FMA, whereas something seems all peaceful and fine on the surface, but once you actually dig into it, you realize, oh shit, there's something really, really fucked up happening in the background. That's the same experience that I get from both, except the overarching story is completely different. You know? I like both. I don't want FMA fans to be offended that I'm comparing Black Butler to it. I'm only comparing this one aspect. The fact that something that seems like nothing on the surface can actually be hiding like really dark, fucked up shit. That's all. That's all. That's all. But yeah, they share elements sometimes on occasion. I hope I got my point across. But please don't kill me, because my point is just both gets me at the edge of my seat and will shock me, I guess, or surprise me with surprisingly dark events. That's kind of what I'm trying to get at. But yeah, I talked way too long about Black Butler. I don't know why I'm trying so hard to sell Black Butler to people in 2024. If you haven't watched it yet in 2024, you're probably not going to watch it. But I just really want to clear the misunderstanding that it's a Fujo bait show. I hate it when people dismiss Black Butler as Fujo bait. As much as I hate it when people dismiss, like, I don't know, Haikyuu as Fujo bait. You know how there's some shows that people who have never watched it just dismiss it by what the fandom is like?
登録ありがとうございます。
It's like that. Golden, thank you for subscribing. Thank you. It's like, you know, people who have never watched Haikyuu will see like all this fan art of Kageyama and Hinata kissing and then think like, oh my god, Haikyuu's just a show for like Fujoshis. It's not. Haikyuu is so good. It's such a deep story. Right? It's like hype, and also all the characters have like really interesting backstories and they go through a lot of character arcs. But as someone who has never watched it and only sees fan art, I'm sure there are people out there who think Haikyuu is just Fujo bait. Right? but it's not. And I feel the same way about Black Butler, where if you've only ever seen fan art of Sebastian and Seal, you'll probably think, oh my god, it's just Fujo bait. But the story is actually pretty good. New subscriber from Dogen collab video, amazing chat GPT performance by the way.
ありがとうございます。
Thank you, thank you. We are talking about anime right now. I am ranking all of my favorite anime from the spring 2024 season. I hope you like anime. Welcome, nice to have you here. Alright, time for me to move on to the last one. Before anyone calls me out for it, yes, I didn't watch Kaiju number 8, okay? If you're watching the VOD and you're like, oh my god, Edu, how could you not watch Kaiju number 8? It's so peak. Please write me a 500-word essay on why it's really good and why I should watch it, and I'll watch it. But I just missed out, I guess, on the chance to watch it. I'm sorry. I watched Windbreaker, but I didn't watch Kaiju number 8. I'm sorry. I also didn't get to watch this show, the Gay Girls. I'm kind of interested, so I might also pick up this one another time. Was there anything else that I was planning to watch but ended up not watching? I also didn't watch the new season of Demon Slayer or My Hero Academia purely because I was lazy and busy. Yeah. And Hibike Euphonium, I need to catch up. Like, I need to rewatch season 1 and catch up to the new season. So, yeah, that's my excuses. Those are my excuses. And Guild Band Cry. Yeah, Guild Band Cry I didn't watch either because I was too invested in Jellyfish. But if people want to convince me to watch Guild Band Cry, I will definitely check it out. Because I've heard some good things about it. Alright. Are we ready? Are we ready for me to go on the longest tangent of today? Are you ready? Because I'm not ready. I'm not ready. It's time, boys. Andrew, hello, welcome in chat. Like Girls Band Cry a lot more than Jellyfish. Really? Damn, you guys are giving very high praise to Girls Band Cry. Okay, you know what? For the amount of people who have given high praise to Girls Band Cry, I'm gonna add it to my watch list. I will literally watch it like tomorrow. After I finish work, I'll check out Girls Band Cry. Unfortunately, I can't give you, my opinion on it right now because I haven't checked it out, but I will give Girls Band Cry a try because so many people are saying it's amazing. Equal to Jellyfish, liked it more than Jelly. Yeah, like if people are saying it's better or equal to my favorite show of last season, I gotta check it out. I will check it out. I will check it out. But for now, let me go on my rant about why I wanna fucking bleach my eyes. I shall now proceed to go on a 1-hour tangent about why I want to bleach my eyes. Chat. I didn't think Mushoku Tensei could get any worse. I believed. I had hope. I thought it could get better. I thought Rudy could grow as a person. I thought I couldn't be any more disappointed than I already was in the first half. But no. It had me screaming, yelling, crying, wishing I could delete my memories and bleach my eyes. I hereby officially declare that I am dropping Mushoku Tensei after this season, and I am going to free myself from this suffering. I, Erusha, am finally going to free myself from the suffering that is watching Mushoku Tensei. Thank you. thank you for witnessing my long journey until this point where I can finally love myself and drop Mushoku Tensei. I've actually never seen the show, but I keep getting different opinions from different people. It's either they really like it or they really hate it. Okay, so this is gonna be pretty long, so grab some popcorn and hear me out, but I was not a Mushoku Tensei hater in the beginning, okay? I watched season 1 when it first aired, and I really liked it. I thought the animation was gorgeous, I loved the world building, and, you know, Rudy was obviously problematic, but I was okay with it because I thought the story was going to be about him becoming a better person. Because I'm a fan of ReZero, and if you've watched ReZero, you know that Subaru is kind of a piece of shit in the beginning. He's a loser and an asshole in the beginning. But he grows and becomes a better person and learns to treasure the people around him. And for me, Subaru's a great character and I love him because he went from insufferable to a better person. Like, he grew as a person, and we love to see that. So I trusted that Rudy was gonna be the same. He starts off, you know, really problematic in many ways and disrespectful in many ways and just overall kind of disgusting in some ways. But I was okay with that because I thought the flaws were there so that we can see him progress as a character, have character development, and get better. But he never got better. If anything, he gets worse. And he's even more insufferable. I liked him more when he was a kid, low-key. I'm surprised you chose to watch Mushoku Tensei rather than Hero Academia. I watched Hero Academia up until the last season. I was just a bit lazy and burnt out to watch the new season. I'll probably catch up to it at one point. I dropped Mushoku Tensei after the first 2 seasons because it was too cringe. Is the new season really that bad? Oh, it is. Golden, hear me out, hear me out. Get some popcorn, because I'm not even like close to done yet. I'm trying to get my overall thoughts out before I go into spoiler territory. How so? I feel like grow the... Okay, Lick, we're gonna have a really heated debate today, okay? So, if you guys don't know, the first half of this season was about Rudy, spoiler alert, curing his erectile dysfunction, which is already ridiculous enough. But, you know, I'm not a man. I don't understand how important it is for a man, so I don't have any right to judge. Maybe it's a really big deal, and but yeah, the whole first half of this season was about him curing his erectile dysfunction. TLDR, he slept with a girl, and then she left him, and then he was depressed, and then he noticed that he had ED. Which, like, fair, right? Like, I can see how that could be traumatic. I can see how it would, like, really shatter him. I can see. And I feel sympathy for him. But I wasn't really happy with how that was resolved. You know, I went on a tangent about this in my last seasonal review stream if you want to hear me out in detail. But basically, I didn't like the fact that they ended up using some kind of magical potion to cure his ED instead of making it wholesome like they could have. It could have been like, oh, he reunites with his childhood love. And, you know, like this time, she doesn't leave him. And then it's like, you know, it helps him and he gets better. But no, they had to use some kind of magical potion. And it just really pissed me off. But, you know what's worse in the second half, chat? Alright, actual, like, lots of spoiler territory now, because I can't rant about this without spoiling. Chat, let me ask you. I will literally put up a poll if I need to. Chat, do you think it's acceptable to cheat on your wife if your father just died? Do you think your father dying is an acceptable excuse to cheat on your wife? No? Nah? Huh? Okay, good. If anyone says yes, I'll personally suplex them. So, what Rudy does in this second half of the season, he marries Sylphie, who is basically the one that helped him cure his ED in the first half. He marries her, they're childhood friends, they reunite in the school, and then they fall in love again, and she cures his ED, they're all happy, blah blah blah. And then in the second half, they get married. They get married, they get a house together, they're lovey-dovey, everything's happy. She gets pregnant with his child. He's so happy. Oh my god, I'm gonna be a father. He cries and holds her belly. And everything is beautiful and wholesome. And then, what does bro do? He leaves his pregnant wife to go save his parents, which is valid, I guess. You know, his parents are important too. But in the process of going to save his parents, his dad died, his mom lost her memories, and then he becomes depressed again. And then he sleeps with another woman. So to summarize, bro left his pregnant wife and then cheated on her. Yeah. And then after that, he brings the girl that he cheated on his wife with back to his home with his pregnant wife, her belly really big, almost about to give birth, and says to his wife, "Hey, wife, I would like to make this girl my second wife." Like, how is anyone okay with this? How is anyone okay with this? I don't care that his father died. I don't care that his religion allows polygamy. I don't care that it's anime. I'm not okay with it. I'm not okay with it. I'm sorry, but I'm not okay with it. You might be okay with it, and we can have different opinions, but I'm not okay with it. I'm not okay with it. I'm not okay with it. Yeah. The father was like this, kinda expected. You know what pisses me off the most about Mushoku Tensei? It's the fact that in season 1, when Rudy's dad slept with the maid, so basically cheated on his wife, it was a huge deal. It almost broke apart their family. Rudy very strictly condemned his dad for his actions. It was a huge deal. Cheating or polygamy was set up as something that's wrong in this world. At least in Rudy's household. That is the value that was set up, in my opinion. That's how the show set it up. If cheating or polygamy is acceptable in this world, in this fictional world, then why did they make it such a big deal when Rudy's dad did it? They made it such a huge deal when his dad did it, only for it to be okay when he does it. And I just find that really contradictory. And I just think it's poor writing. If it was a really big deal when his dad did it, and it was framed as this bad thing with really, really strict consequences that almost tore apart their family, I think Rudy also should face really, really strict consequences. And it's, you know what I mean? Like, it's just, it doesn't make sense. Cheating and polygamy don't have to be the same. It's cheating, actually not polygamy. It's cheating that becomes polygamy. Because when he slept with Roxy, it was not consensual. Like, Sylphie didn't know yet. It became polygamy afterwards because they were able to get Sylphie's consent. But because the you know, because he slept with Roxy before they told Sylvie about it, it was cheating. He cheated and then had the audacity to ask, hey wife, are you okay with polygamy? And what makes me the most furious is the fact that they wrote Sylvie's character to be so passive and lenient on whatever the fuck Rudy does. Do you know, chat. Do you know what Sylvie's reaction to Rudy being like, oh yeah, I want to make Roxy my second wife was? Do you know what her reaction was? Her reaction was, I had a feeling Rudy was gonna bring back another woman at some point. It wasn't discussed, and Troop, I would have liked it if it was discussed. She could have at least bitch slapped him or something before she agreed to it. Cause it can't be helped or whatever. Like, she literally smiled painfully and was like, I had a feeling Rudy was gonna bring home another woman at some point. I figured that if he can't have sex with me, he's gonna go have sex with another woman. Like, how shitty does your husband have to be for you to have such low expectations of him? Isn't this crazy? The writer is living his own fantasy. I just don't think it's acceptable. I just don't think it's acceptable, chat. I can't. The one he slept with Roxy? Yeah, he slept with Roxy. I also, oh god, I have so much to complain that like I did this out of order. Another thing that I don't like or really bothered me about the writing is how Roxy fell in love with Rudy. I want you guys to imagine this, okay? Imagine a little boy, okay? Imagine, or little girl, depending on your gender, the opposite gender to you. Imagine this little kid that you taught. You were like, say, a tutor to. You were already an adult, but there's like this kid that you tutored when they were young. Okay? Okay? Imagine, yeah? Skip ahead some years, and this kid has grown into a teenager. And they're taller now, you know, their body has developed, they are kind of an adult now. I guess in this world, teenager would already be considered adult. They are of a consensual age now, let's say. Will you suddenly find them hot? And be like, oh my god, I'm in love. Like, it's so weird! She taught Rudy magic when he was a baby. And then she reunites with him after he grows up, and she was like, oh, you're just like my ideal. I'm like, how, make this make sense? If I tutored a kid, I would not be able to see them in that way. It just feels weirder because she tutored him as a kid. I saw you look down for that toggle, yeah. But she didn't recognize him when she fell in love. Okay, fair point, and Troop. But then my argument would be, I hate that it's love at first sight. If you're a long-time Erisha VA viewer, you will know that I hate love at first sight with a burning passion. I absolutely despise love at first sight. I think love at first sight is just the laziest writing, and it offends me. I don't believe in love at first sight. I think it's lazy writing, and I think it is absolutely unacceptable that the author thought doing something that is already so controversial, like literally introducing polygamy into the show. It, you know, I know there are people who are okay with polygamy in this world, but we have to admit it is controversial, and it was set up as something that was a unacceptable thing. right? In the first season of the show. And yet, the author thought Roxy just falling in love with Rudy at first sight was strong enough writing for anyone to be okay with the plot progression? Like, at least make it a bigger deal. At least make the romance writing between Roxy and Rudy a bit stronger. 同感ありがとう. Thank you, Golden. Literally like the only person agreeing with me. Thank you. Thank you. I need at least one person agreeing with me. She loves him because Rudy saved her. Okay, he did save her, but I just think the writing was not strong enough for me to feel like... I don't even feel bad for Roxy. You know? I hate that they made it so that she knew he was married when she slept with him. If I was the author, right, and I was gonna write something so controversial, I would have at least made it so that Roxy didn't know that Rudy was already taken and married. And she, you know, seduced him or slept with him without knowing it. And she heavily regrets it afterwards and feels really bad and then chooses to distance herself. Then I could feel some sympathy for her because she didn't know. And she would just be a girl in love who is in this unfortunate situation where she's in love with a guy who's unavailable. Right? But no. They had to make it so that she fully knew that he was already married with a pregnant wife nonetheless. And she decided to take advantage of him when he was vulnerable. Like, bro just lost his father. Bro's dad just died. And she decided to take advantage of him when he's in that depressed state and be like, hey, wanna fuck? I'm sorry. No, that's not what she said. She was like, we can share the pain together. That's what she said. That's what she said. That's exactly what she said. She was like, Rudy, I want to share the pain with you. I'm sorry, but that's like just the most inappropriate thing you can do to someone who just lost their father. I'm sorry. It's just so inappropriate. If my parent just died and some person tried to sleep with me, I would be offended. I would think, what the fuck is wrong with you? But maybe that's just me. It sounds less like you hate the writing and more like you hate the premise of that arc. I guess. I just hate everything about the second half of the season, and I'm gonna drop it, Lick. Don't worry. I won't subject myself to this suffering any longer. I've given up. I can now tell that if this is the direction the story goes, there is no possibility of me liking Rudy. And there's no possibility of me feeling like he grew as a character. At least, you know, in my book. I don't think he grew as a person. I thought he would learn to respect women. But clearly, he doesn't. And I don't care what you say. I don't think he respected Sylphie. And I don't think he deserves Sylphie. And I don't like him. I've watched other shows that involve polygamy. Like, you know, 100 Girlfriends. And I am much more okay with Rentaro than I am with Rudy. Rudy just irks me. Like, I think it's also the fact that the show tries to be so serious. Because in 100 Girlfriends, you know it's like almost a parody, right? Like, the show knows exactly what it's doing. Whereas in Mushoku Tensei, they try to set it up so serious, but then go the harem route. And it makes the polygamy more unacceptable to me. Rentaro's also a Chad, and Rudy clearly isn't, so yeah. I never expected him to grow in terms of his horniness, but I expected him to improve as a person. I guess I hope that he would grow both as a person and in his horniness. Cause isn't like learning to be able to control your horniness a part of growing up? Is self-control and learning to like suppress or like Chad is learning to improve your horniness also not a part of improving as a person? I just thought he would get better, and he didn't. I don't know what else to say. I think it's how Rudy's was built up from the start, and the vibe is more serious. Yeah, I think it's my fault. You know, I expected something and I didn't get it, and therefore I don't like Mushoku Tensei, and I'm gonna drop it. It's all good. If you still like it, keep watching it. I'm gonna drop it. I'm gonna drop it after the season because I am not happy with where the show is going. Yeah. He's a gray rat. They don't know how to control themselves. I just don't think there should be any excuse for not being able to control yourself. Oh my god, you know what also was disgusting to me? The fact that he went to his father's grave, right? And then he pulled out like a beer or whatever, and he was like, Dad, I guess I'm just like you, huh? I also have 2 wives now. And I was like, this fucking bitch! I can't take this anymore! Can you see like how much emotional damage I went through watching this shit? That's funny? No, it's not funny. It's fucking ridiculous. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. It's so bad. It's so bad. It's still the red hair girl. I know. I'm just gonna say, I knew the ending of Mushoku Tensei. Like, I knew from the beginning that he wasn't gonna be loyal to Sylphie, and he was eventually going to, you know, marry Roxy as well. I knew. But I am disappointed that the writing was also so weak. I thought the process, I guess, of how Roxy ends up becoming a part of the family was gonna be more elaborate. It was going to make more sense. It was going to be more of like, oh, I feel really bad for Roxy, I want her to be happy too, kind of thing. And instead, the show made me feel, wow, I liked Roxy in the beginning, but she's kind of a piece of shit, huh? Now every single person that says Roxy is best girl is kind of a red flag to me. If you're okay with a girl that's going to take advantage of you when your father just died to like get in bed with you and be shameless enough to follow him home and, you know, like try to become his second wife, I don't know. I don't trust you. I'm really sad. I'm really sad because I liked Roxy. I liked Roxy a lot in season 1. And they just had to build her up to also be someone who doesn't have self-control or respect. And I'm very disappointed. I don't know what to say besides that I am disappointed and upset, and I wish they had to face more consequences for being bad people, because I don't like seeing people get away with hurting others and being bad people. Yeah. He worshipped her underwear. It's bound to happen, but from the way you said it, they made Roxy so bad. I need a breather. Right? I thought the writing was gonna be at least a bit better, but no, it wasn't. That's the weird thing. The anime changed since the whole idea was Giz and Elena Lee's. They were like, he's sad, go bone him to Roxy. That's also problematic. Like, I don't know. I hate everyone. in Mushoku Tensei. I hate everyone. Besides, like, Norn. You know who's my favorite character in Mushoku Tensei? Now that I'm gonna drop it, let me say who's my final favorite character in Mushoku Tensei. Before, Sylvie was my favorite character, but I don't like Sylvie anymore. And it's not her fault. It's the author's fault. I can't believe they did my girl so dirty and made her a doormat. And made her, like... She could have at least gave him a bitch slap or something. Like, I can't believe how passive and lenient they made her. I'm offended. I'm so offended. She's a really sweet girl. I love her design. I love her voice. I love the fact that they're childhood friends. I think their love story is the sweetest. And I am so offended that they wrote her character to be like this. I'm just offended. But yeah, my favorite character is Non. ノルンが一番好きです、今。If Norn didn't go off on Rudy, I would have been even more pissed. But thankfully, Norn was there. Thankfully, Norn was there to say everything that I wanted to say. She was like, "You're so disgusting. Do you know how Sylvie felt waiting for you to come back? Worried about your safety?" And she basically just took the words out of my mouth. And it felt good. So Norn is now my best girl. Yeah. I think I get you. Very understandable. Thank you, Lick. I'm glad that chat is surprisingly understanding of my point of view. But yeah, my point is... Damn, my expectations were low, but... Damn. That's like, in a nutshell, my review of Mushoku Tensei, watching it this far. My expectations were low, but damn, is my review of Mushoku Tensei. Yeah, I didn't think it could get any worse. I didn't think it could piss me off anymore. But it somehow managed to do it. Yeah. Yeah, I'm a hater. I hate Rudy more than Kirito. I think I gave Kirito too much shit. You know, at least Kirito might be a pushover and let other girls be like too close to him. But at least he doesn't fuck other girls when he has Asuna. Like, at the end of the day, at least he's still loyal to Asuna, right? I do think he gets a bit too close to other girls and doesn't push them away enough, which I don't like, but at least he doesn't fuck other girls. So I hereby declare that I like Kirito more than Rudy. Rudy is on the same level, if not below Sasuke. You know, Sasuke could even be better than Rudy. At least Sasuke's loyal to Sakura. At least, you know, canonically, Sasuke doesn't go around fucking other women. Maybe, you know what, chat? Maybe Rudy is the worst anime character of all time. Or just like the worst man of all time. Yeah.
チャンネル登録ありがとうございま
Thank
す
you, Relly, for subscribing. Thank you. Sasuke's kind of open about what he's like too. Yeah, you know what? Thinking about it more deeply, I think I might hate Rudy more than Sasuke. I'm just trying to think if I've said everything that I want to say about Mushoku Tensei. If I've left out any important details. That's enough, right, chat? Do I have to say any more? My disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined. My expectations of you were low, but damn. That's my final review of Mushoku Tensei, and I will now officially drop it. I might get tempted to go back and check it again, just because I followed it for so long, but please stop me. Please stop me and remind me that by going back to it, I am just putting myself through more suffering. I already know that I'm not gonna like this show. I already know that it's not made for me. I already know that I don't agree with the direction that it's taking. I know that I don't like polygamy, and I especially am uncomfortable with how it's done in Mushoku Tensei. I know that I don't like Rudy. I know that I don't like it, and I should stop hurting myself. Yeah. Yeah. So, chat, I'm happy to announce that I am finally going to drop Mushoku Tensei. And if, what I just said then made you go, ugh, that's kind of gross, I don't think you'll like Mushoku Tensei either. Yeah. Just remember, bro left his pregnant wife, slept with another woman, and then came back and was like, hey, can I make her my second wife? And he's also gonna have a third wife too, I think. Haha. So, if that makes you uncomfortable, then I don't think you should watch Mushoku Tensei. You've convinced me to not watch the show. I'm glad. Don't make yourself go through the same suffering that I did. And it's truly unfortunate that I have to say this because the action is amazing, the animation is great, the voice acting is great, and yeah, it just had to be ruined with a shitty protagonist and a lot of questionable things that I don't agree with. Gonna go to sleep. Have a good night, everyone. Take care. おやすみ、エリシャさん。頑張れ。押してるぞ。ありがとうございます。ありがとう。ぜひまた遊びに来てください。Thank you for joining us today, Golden. I hope to see you in chat again. Thank you. What is the purpose of the story? I saw a clip of Gigak or God. You guys know God. I saw a clip of God talking about the second half of the season, and I was really happy that he agrees with me, or because he also had criticisms for it. He also said he didn't like the fact that Roxy and Rudy kind of just got away with being bad people, because clearly they did something wrong, right? Like, he didn't get consent to sleep with another woman. There was no polygamy or open relationship established when he slept with Roxy. So what he did was wrong. He swore that he was going to be loyal to Sylphie too, so he went back on his promise. What they did was objectively wrong, right? It may have become it may have become a open relationship or like polygamy afterwards, but when it happened, it wasn't. So it's objectively wrong, right? But they got away with it with no consequences. And I saw this clip of Gan talking about how he didn't like that and how he thought, there should have been some kind of consequence for their actions, because he thought Mushoku Tensei is a show about, these people, they might not be good people. They will do bad things, they will do questionable things, but they grow as people. Like, it's about flawed characters who do flawed things, but they learn from that, or they have to face consequences for the bad things that they do or the bad decisions that they make. And I completely agree with him. That's why I kept watching Mushoku Tensei. And I am upset, disappointed, and offended that Roxy and Rudy just absolutely did not have to face any consequences for the bad decisions that they made. Yeah. I do agree. I mean, I still follow the series, but not having the consequences is not right. Right? Exactly. So, I was really glad to see Gan have some criticisms of it too, because I know he's like a huge fan of Mushoku Tensei. And then there was somebody in the comment section. Nicolette, thank you for being a member for 3 months. Thank you. I'm still talking about Mushoku Tensei. Wait. This will be the last part I talk about on Mushoku Tensei, and then we'll move on to talking about summer anime. Happy. There was a comment in the Gaunt clip that really stuck with me, and I think that was the comment that made me decide officially that I want to stop watching Mushoku Tensei. This comment said, "You misunderstood what Mushoku Tensei is about. Mushoku Tensei is not necessarily about Rudy redeeming himself, but it's about him getting the chance to live another life and be happy." And I was like, if you look at the series from that point of view, where everything is just about how can Rudy be happy, then the writing makes sense. It's not about anything deep, like, oh, he learns to be a better person and redeems himself. It's just about him getting the chance to be in this new world and be a better version, or be a cooler version of himself and be happy and get what he wants. It's just wish fulfillment. It's just wish fulfillment for Rudy. Which means if you don't like Rudy, you won't like Mushoku Tensei. And I don't like Rudy. So... it's just wish fulfillment. Exactly. And I guess it's my fault and Gaunt's fault, or, you know, everyone who expected this story to be about Rudy redeeming himself. It's our fault for expecting something that the show was never about. The show was always trash. It was always just about some dude who gets the lucky chance to be reincarnated in this new world where he's powerful and he gets all the girls. That's what it was about, I guess. The entire story is about Rudy trying to be a better person. Dude's just making excuses with that comment. No, I actually agree with that comment. It put into perspective why they went with harem route and why he doesn't have to face any consequences for cheating on Sylphie, and why he can just get away with it and just have 2 wives and eventually 3 wives. It's because the whole show is just about him becoming happy and him getting what he wants. That if that's what the show was supposed to be about, then it makes sense why that's the writing direction they take. Personally, that's how I took it. Is there anyone that likes Rudy? I don't know. People seemed pretty happy when he cured his ED. Like, yeah, let's go, my boy. Personally, I was offended that, you know, I won't go into it again. I already ranted about the ending of the first part enough in my last stream. He does suffer a lot along the way. Isn't purely wish fulfillment. He does suffer, but like, who doesn't suffer? For all the suffering he goes through, he like gets what he wants. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like him getting together with Roxy almost diminishes the impact of his father's death. Losing your parent is supposed to be a really, 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 really big thing.
ありがとうございます。
Eru, as a fan of the MT, the criticism about Roxy and Rudy was on point. That was like the conflicting thing in the series.
Yeah, I'm glad you agree with me, Anime Oji-san. Exactly. It's not purely wish fulfillment, but I guess it's more wish fulfillment than I thought it was. I expected the story to be deeper and have more of a, I guess, what do you call, lesson to teach. Whereas it was more wish fulfillment than I wanted it to be. That's all. So that's why I've officially made the decision that I'm finally gonna drop Mushoku Tensei, so I don't have to piss off Mushoku Tensei fans anymore, and I don't have to make myself go through the suffering anymore. So if anything I described in this latest season made you go, ugh, that's kind of problematic, that's I don't know if I can watch that, then you shouldn't watch Mushoku Tensei. Yeah. Wrap it up. The writer messed up on this part of the story for sure. The writing in this part was not very strong, for sure. If the writing was a little bit better, I would not be this pissed. But yeah, Jenny, I'm also glad that you didn't watch it. I watched it so that you don't have to protect your eyes, so you don't have to bleach them like I want to now. So yeah, that's the final tier list. Yeah, I will watch Girls Band Cry because everyone in chat is telling me to. And out of everything I have watched, my top recommendation is Jellyfish Can't Swim at Night. 私の春アニメの一押しは夜のクラゲは泳げないです。And my pick for the sleeper hit of the season is じいさんばあさん若返る. These are my top 2 recommendations. I really, really, really want people to check out Jellyfish, and I really want people to check outじいさんばあさん若返る. And for Delicious Garbage, it's just garbage. It's not good, but I thought it was funny. Yeah, so I won't recommend it, but it's in the delicious garbage category. You didn't continue Dungeon Meshi? Oh, no, I did continue Dungeon Meshi, but I'm a bit behind. I didn't finish it. I think I'm only like 3 episodes into the second half of it. But yeah, I like Dungeon Meshi. I'm just not caught up. I'll start Jellyfish next weekend. Thanks. Let's go, Justin! Yeah! If I was able to convince anyone to go check out Jellyfish orじいさんばあさん若返る, I'm happy. And the grandpa turned young again is just such a wholesome feel-good show. Please do check it out on a day where you just wanna feel warm inside. Yeah, and I will continue watching Spice and Wolf, Windbreaker, and Tadaima Okaeri. I just have not found the time to finish them yet. Alright, let's move on to summer anime! Woo! ちょっと待って. Let me resize this a little bit so you guys can actually see the shows. じゃあ、これからは夏アニメについてお話ししていきましょう。みんな夏アニメ何見ますか? Have you guys already started watching summer anime? Personally, I haven't really gotten around to it yet. I've been kind of busy. いいじゃん。ちょっとね、全部見えるようにサイズを調整してます。推しの子 Season 2 Hype! Woo! OK。これで見えますね。はい。20 plus as usual, damn. Only Oshinoko started decent. Watched Tadaima Okaeri. Tadaima Okaeri was really wholesome. I want to go back and finish it. Dear anime. What dear anime? Which dear anime? Just finished Girls Band Cry a week and haven't started anything new yet. Yeah, the new season just started. I personally haven't really checked out much too, so I'm gonna decide what I want to check out today. My dear friend. Ooh, not yet. The one I've been looking forward to won't come out for a few days. I see. Well, this is ranked in popularity right now. Of course, Oshinoko season 2. I don't think I need to say anything about Oshinoko, but I will say I'm a manga reader, and this arc in Oshinoko is the best arc. It was peak. If they can nail the animation, voice acting, and everything, as I'm sure they will, this is gonna be peak hype. It's gonna be better than season 1, and it's gonna be the best thing we ever get out of Oshinoko, in my personal opinion. I don't think anything that happens after this arc in Oshinoko is better. So I'm really excited. This is my favorite arc in all of Oshinoko. So if you're not yet watching Oshinoko, you should catch up to Oshinoko just so you can experience the 2.5D stage arc. It's so peak, so good. Gonna go to bed now. Thanks for entertaining rant. I'm glad you enjoyed the rant, Crispy. Good night. Good night. Sleep well. 推しの子はね、本当にこの舞台のところ一番面白かった。漫画結構ね、後ろまで読んだんだけど、これが未だに一番好き。一番面白かった。I can't wait. I can't wait to hear the voice actor's performance for this arc. Yeah. Deserved to be the most anticipated. I'm surprised this one is so high. 時々ボソッとロシア語で出れる隣の Aria-san. Is anyone watching this one? I actually, you know what's funny? I haven't watched Oshinoko season 2 episode 1 yet because I'm saving it to watch it like really focused. But I watched Aria-san like in the background while I was eating the other day. And I heard her speak Russian. The moment I heard her speak Russian, I was like, she has to be voiced by Uesaka Sumire. If she's not voiced by Uesaka Sumire, I'm not a Seiyu fan. And then I checked my anime list, and she's voiced by Uesaka Sumire. もうさ、ロシア語が出た瞬間、これ絶対 CV 上坂すみれでしょって思ったら CV 上坂すみれでした。やっぱりと思って。If you guys don't know, Sumipe, Uesaka Sumire is quite famous or well known for being obsessed with Russia. Like she really likes Russia and Russian, and I think she majored Russian in university. Correct me if I'm wrong, but yeah, she's well known for like being able to speak Russian fluently, and she really likes Russia. So I'm glad she got this role. Yeah, I actually remember seeing the illustrations of this light novel popping up on my timeline a few times because the artist who does the illustrations for this light novel is a pretty famous artist who also drew some VTuber models for big VTubers and big agencies. So yeah, I'll be watching this one. Don't know what to expect from it, but hey, the concept is pretty interesting. So if you guys don't know, the concept is basically like she's a tsundere kinda, and she's like not super cute or affectionate when she speaks Japanese, but sometimes she'll like say cute things in Russian, and she does it because she thinks the main lead doesn't understand, but the main lead actually understands Russian, so he knows what she's saying. It's kind of cute. Like as a you know multilingual person myself, I actually kind of dig this concept, so I'm excited. Alia sometimes hides her feelings in Russian. I should start doing that. Like whenever I'm embarrassed, oh my god, I should do that. If I chat, I'm dating someone, chances are they probably don't speak one of the languages that I speak, right? Because I speak 3. So let's say they understand English and Chinese, but they don't understand Japanese. Or they understand Japanese and English, but they don't understand Chinese. I can just speak in the language they don't understand to hide my feelings. Oh my god. Big brain. I'm gonna start doing that. That sounds pretty dang cute, right? It's kind of a cute concept. So I'm looking forward to seeing where this goes. Her Russian still feels a bit broken to a native, to be honest. Oh, are you a native Russian person and group? I mean fluent as in she can fully communicate with people in Russian. She probably doesn't have a native accent though. It's really hard to achieve a native accent learning a second or third language. But I did hear that her Russian is good enough that she can like basically, you know, communicate with people in Russian. But she probably does have an accent. People tend to think you're talking bad of them when you talk in a different language. That's true. But like I feel like it's worth giving it a try. Just be like, I hate you. And then you say in like a different language. 其实我很喜欢你. You know, it's like nobody knows what I just said besides Jenny. Anyways, looking forward to this one. Actually, I should add these to my list. Am I logged in? Oh, I'm not logged in. Never mind. I'll add them to my list later. But yeah, Oshinoko season 2 gonna be watching. Aria-san gonna be watching. Kaminoto. Oh, is this Tower of God? I'm not caught up. I'm not caught up with the Tower of God, so I won't be watching this. Oh my god, Fairy Tail is getting another anime? Damn. If you guys don't know, I'm an OG fairy tale fan. Oh my god, hi Muffin, welcome. Hi Tack, welcome in chat. Hey, don't spoil it. Don't spoil it. Only people who understand Chinese are supposed to know what I said. 100年クエスト。
チャンネル登録ありがとうございます。
Thank you for subscribing it to me, Dom. Thank you. The first episode is already out. I'm about fairy tale. I was an OG fairy tale fan. I really liked fairy tale growing up, but I've kind of fallen out of it, so I'll see how I feel. If I'm feeling nostalgic, I might check out 100年クエスト。異世界 Suicide Squad. Chat. I'm not familiar with Suicide Squad. I know of it, but like I don't know what it's about. I don't really know the characters. I just know this girl because I've seen people cosplay her. Is it good? Should I watch it? Is it good? Too much power friendship for me who has barely any friends. Oh, Haru, it's okay. I didn't have friends in primary school and middle school too, but I still liked fairy tale. What's Suicide Squad? I don't really know, I'm not gonna lie. I just know that it's like a popular franchise and this girl that you see on the cover, I see a lot of people cosplay her. Super villains from comics. Oh, heard some good things about it. Ending songs by Callie. Oh, nice. I might check out one episode. Just to see what it is like, because it is ranked pretty high on the popularity. Gimai Seikatsu. Oh shit, is this a stepsister show? Yuta Asamura gets a new stepsister after his father remarries. Ayo! Wait, let me check the voice actors. I'm not dumb. Ue Shama is in this. Yeah, you know what, chat? I think I'm gonna watch this because I unironically like stepsister shows. If it's really bad, I'll drop it. But like last time I watched a show about step siblings, it was really good. So you know. Gimai Seikatsu should be really interesting. Hopefully platonic relationship. Is it gonna be platonic? Is it gonna be platonic? We'll see. We'll see. But I'm interested in checking this one out. What else do we have? Shikanoko Nokonoko Koshitantan. Nani kore? Nanja korea? Is this the deer anime that you guys were talking about? Oh, and Giji Harem, the one that Muffins is here to promote. I know Muffins said this is one of his favorite manga, and I'm looking forward to watching this one too. I mean, they casted Hayami Saori, the goat, and also Okamoto Nobuhiko, the goat. So I'm excited for this one. I watched the PV for this one, and it looked really interesting. It looked really interesting because I'm like, oh my god, this girl's just like me. She can do different voices. That's the impression I got from the PV. I was like, oh my gosh, she can be a tsundere, she can be a dandere, she can be this, that. She's just like me. She's literally me. This is just me if I was your classmate. This is the experience you get if you dated me. I'm joking. I would not go through this much effort. I don't know why. Is she in a drama club? Right, she's also an actress. Okay, yeah, I'm definitely gonna like this one. I'm definitely gonna like this one because she's just like me, for real, for real. That's the deer one? Is the deer anime good? Should I check it out? Never thought it would get an anime because it completed 3 years ago, and the manga is a 4-page chapter. Oh, well, I'm glad it got an anime adaptation. You know the famous 1 hour Shika no ko noko noko koshi tantang song, right? No, I've not heard of that. It's like Nichijo. Right. Chat. Is it bad that like I haven't watched Nichijo? 実は日常見たことない I just never found the opportunity to watch Nichijo. Yeah, I think I should watch Nichijo first. I think I should watch Nichijo first before I watch this one then. If I like Nichijo, I'll check out this one too. It's a classic. I know. Nichijo's one of those shows that I just did not find the opportunity, like, just didn't find the right timing to watch. You know what I mean? I know it's good. So many people say such good things about Nichijo. I've always wanted to watch it. I've seen clips too, and they're fucking hilarious. So I guess I'll watch Nichijo, and then if I really like it, I might check out this one as well. Gishi Harem, I definitely want to watch too. 君と僕の最後の戦場、あるいは世界が始まる聖戦. You see, chat, I know this show purely because Kobayashi Yusuke, my beloved, voices the MC. I'm surprised it's getting another season. Literally nobody talked about this. I'm glad it's popular enough to get a season 2, I guess. You know, my man's getting that bag. He gets paid for a whole season again. Great. We love to see it. I love seeing my Oshi get paid. Moving on. Nier Automata. Wait. Are they bringing back the Nier anime? Didn't they like stop the production of the Nier anime previously? I'm getting hungry. なんか 2-3 時間ぐらい喋ってたらお腹空いてきた. Oh my god, it's been 3 hours. No wonder why I'm hungry. Chat, I think at this point, rather than watching the Nier anime, I should just play the game. If you guys don't know, I started playing Nier because a lot of people have asked me to play Nier. And I trust that it's a really good story. But I'm just not very good at playing JRPGs. So, yeah. I'll eventually experience the full thing. Don't worry. I've already started playing it. I just haven't finished it, and I get lost really often, and some of the parts are a little challenging for me because I'm not good with JRPGs. But one day I will witness the masterpiece story that is Nier. Yeah. Gameplay looks a little too difficult to get through. I think if the gameplay gets too stressful for me, I might just watch somebody else play it. But I do hear from Nier players that it's better to experience the story through the game than through other forms of media. So I think I'm gonna skip the anime and just experience Nier through the game. Nier is JRPG. Is Nier not JRPG? Wait, is Nier JRPG? Okay, it has JRPG elements. Okay. So I guess it's not a JRPG, but it has JRPG elements. What I mean is I'm not good with games that have JRPG elements. Like having to find where to go and like solving like random puzzles in the world. Like it basically I'm stuck in Nier the same way that I get stuck in Kingdom Hearts. Yeah. But one day I will experience the story. I actually do really want to know where the story goes in Nier. Isekai shikkaku. I see Isekai and I'm immediately not interested, but I'll check the cast just in case. Kamiya-san?
チャンネル登録あ ありがとうございます。
Thank you, BB guy, for subscribing. Thank you. Any plan to stream Nia? Lick, I actually already streamed Nia. I have 2 streams up on this channel of me playing Nia, but you might not want to watch them if you really like Nia, because I kind of get really frustrated playing. 初見です。道元さんから来ました。あら、BBガイさん、ありがとうございます。ありがとうございます。チャンネル登録。あれ、日本人の方ですか？今日アニメトークなんでずっと英語で喋ってます。日本語でレビューしてもいいんだけど、この時間帯だいたい日本人もう寝てるからね。Nia is where I found you. Yeah, Wolkick found me through Nia. Is that so? I'm new here. I just came from Dogen. Right, so many people coming from Dogen today. Thank you guys. I hope you guys enjoyed the manzai. I hope you guys enjoyed the manzai. I had so much fun recording that. Nier is peak game. I know Nier is really good, and I do want to finish it. I think I just need to take it slow because I get lost really often. 日本人ではないです。No worries, I'm an English native. あ、でも日本語上手。あ、英語でも大丈夫なんだ。よかったよかった。It's fine if that's not your kind of game. I find the world and the story very intriguing. I really, really want to know what's up with the world. But I just find the navigation a bit difficult. So I might end up watching a playthrough of someone playing Nier instead of playing it myself. Or I play it like slowly. Yeah. どうしようか。これ見ようかな。神谷さんがメインってさ、すごい久しぶりなんだよね。It's been so long since I saw Kamiya-san as an MC. I kind of want to watch it just for that. I'll think about it. 日本語上手された。終わった。いや、褒め言葉ですよ。もう完全に日本人の日本語だったから日本人かと思いました。It'll easily get lost. Yeah, I get lost very easily in video games. 魔王軍最強の魔術師は人間だった。Oh, another 異世界, of course. Let's see the cast. Okay. Pretty strong cast, but I don't know if I'm sold. 2.5 次元のリリスタ。Oh my god, this is the cosplay anime! I have no interest in real girls, so claims Okumura, the president of the school's manga club. He's your typical otaku, obsessed with sexy, fictional 2D manga character known as Lilial. Oh my god, chat, look, it's you! Then the new school year starts, and a real 3D girl named Lirisa, whose passion is cosplay, joins the club. I see. Is she gonna be the new Kitagawa Marin? Is she gonna be the new Kitagawa Marin? Remember one of the first streams I watched from you was a Genshin stream where you struggled navigating through the chasm for a while. Oh my god, you watched me when I struggled navigating through the chasm? That was so long ago. Yeah. I've always been very bad at navigation, so you can imagine how hard it is for me to play games that have JRPG elements. JRPGs tend to give you a hard time with navigation, so... The Yabai version of Marin. Huh. I'm kinda interested in checking this one out. I actually saw a clip on Twitter. Also, this girl's kinda cute. I like her pink hair and glasses. Lirisa-chan kawaii. Lirisa-chan kawaiiから見ようかな。あ、Enoki Junya だ。Oh my god, the MC is Enoki Junya. Okay, I guess I will watch this. I will watch this for my boy Enoki Junya. Okay, I think I'm gonna check this one out too. I mean, as a cosplayer myself, I do find series that involve cosplay as pretty intriguing. People say it's biscuit doll, but without the charm, huh? I guess people don't like it as much as Dress Up Darling. He's getting a lot of harem products, yeah. My boy. After Kanojo mo Kanojo, he's now in Ni Tengo Jigen no Ririsa. The boy kind of looks like Naoya too. Maybe he's being typecasted. I saw a clip and he looks annoying. We'll see. I'll watch one episode and see how I feel. But hey, gotta give it at least one episode for the fact that it's about cosplay. ハズレはくんの状態以上スキルで最強。Okay, too long, not interested, light novel, isekai, skip. 小市民シリーズ Let's help each other and aim to become perfect ordinary citizens. Huh. Wait, that actually seems kind of interesting. Let me see the cost. Okay. Yomiya Hina and Umeda Shuichiro. Some rising stars. Okay. Is anybody watching this one? How to become ordinary? I'm kind of interested. I might want to check out this one. Oh, it's by the Hyoka author? Oh, I like Hyoka. そっか、Hyokaと同じ作者さんなんだ。じゃあ見てみようかな。Okay, I'll probably give this a few episodes too then. I like Hyoka. Oh! Megami no Cupcake Terrace is getting a second season? Muffins must be happy. Why? Oh, I'm sorry, chat. Why is Megami no Cafe Terrace getting a second season? When Akatsuki no Yona doesn't have a second season. Why? Why does Megami no Cafe Terrace have a second season when Nozaki-kun doesn't have a second season? Why? Why is Yamada-kun not getting a second season? Why? I'll shut up. Anyways, moving on. I'm so angry. Why is it always these shows that get second seasons? And then my favorite shows never get a second season. Pain. You know what? If Megami no Cafe Terrace can get a second season, I think Vampire Dormitory should get a second season. Can I get a second season where she marries him and then they have a kid or whatever? Like, they got in bed and then like it ended. I need more. Can I like see more? Can they get married? Surely if Popcorn made for a male audience can get a second season, Popcorn made for women should get a second season too. Thank you. First season was good junk food. It is junk food, and I'm not saying it's bad. I just think it's unfair that it's always junk food shows like this made for a male audience that gets like so many seasons. And then the stuff made for us girlies never get second seasons. Isn't it your favorite when nothing happens? I just want a second season. I want another season of the shows that I like, okay? Senpai wa otoko no ko. Oh, I heard about this one too. Isn't this about like a cross-dressing? Makoto Hanaoka, a womanly second-year student, easily attracts other people's attention. First-year student Saki always no exception. She falls in love with Makoto at first sight. Ooh. Okay. Interesting. I'm intrigued. Let's see the seiyuu. Oh my god. Uchida Yuma, I'm sold. I'm watching this chat. Uchida Yuma が出てるならもう見るしかないでしょ。見るしかない。 I love boys who cross dress. This one's good. Okay. We watching this. We watching this. 見ます。俺はすべてをパリする逆勘違いの世界。最強は Is this not light novel isekai? It has to be. It has. I don't even want to check the cast, guys. I'm not watching this. 新米おっさん冒険者最強パーティーに死ぬほど鍛えられた無手。Yeah, I think I'm skipping this one too, chat. Atri, my dear moments. Oh my god, it's by Troika. In the near future, a sudden and unexplained sea rise has left much of human civilization underwater. Wait! This one's interesting. It reminds me of Nagi no Asukara. Wait. This one interests me. Okay. Oh no, cancel. Okay. Wait, chat. Anybody watching this one? Is it out yet? これ興味あるかも。This one seems really interesting. これちょっと面白そう。ナギのアスから思い出す。Oh, it's a famous visual novel? Ooh. Read the VA and loved it a lot. Okay. This one's going in my watch list too. I'm watching this one too. I'm intrigued. 杖と剣のウィストリア。Okay. Oh, it's shonen. Wait, I see childhood friend. I was gonna say skip, but then I see childhood friend. Wait. Say you? Oh, アマちゃんめっちゃメインやってるじゃん。おめでとう、アマちゃん。Can we get a round of applause for my boy, Amasaki Kohei, who's getting like so many main character roles this season? Pop off, Ama-chan!
チャンネル登録ありがとうござい
Pop
ます。
off! DD Mark, thank you for subscribing. Thank you. Childhood friend unlocks instant interest. I don't know if I'm gonna watch this though. I am very happy for Ama-chan though. I've seen him like in the main character like role for at least 3 shows this season. Boy's winning a lot of auditions. Hi UL, welcome in chat. Heading to bed now. Good night, Nicholas. Sleep well. What else do we have? なぜ僕の世界を誰も覚えてないのか? This has to be like a light novel isekai again, right? Why are there so many light novel isekais? God. 千葉小一ノ瀬かな? Okay. I have to skip. I'm sorry. There's too many of them. I can't deal with it. I can't. 逃げ上手の若君. Okay. Historical. Okay. Kind of interesting. Anybody watching this one? I do like my historical shows. お、中村さんがメインなんだ。へー。Anybody watching this one? I have not heard anyone talk about this, but I might be kind of interested. He's also the main character in the new Code Geass. Oh, nice! I'm interested in this one, The Elusive Samurai. Might check out one episode. 僕の妻は感情がない。What? Wait. Takuma is a single guy who does nothing but go to work and come home. Look, chat, it's you. I'm joking. I need to stop. I need to stop doing this. I need to stop reading anime premises and then being like, look, chat, it's you. I'm joking, Mufin, I'm joking. You don't just go to work and come home. You go to work, come home, and watch Erusha VA. You're different. Life もうゼロのよ。大丈夫。君たちは違うんだ。君たちは仕事に行って帰ってエルシャ VA の配信を見るんだから。 Yeah. You make us sound like the worst slugs for human. I'm just joking. I'm just joking. You're clearly all winning in life because you found my channel, right? Anyways, let's keep reading. Too tired to do chores, he decides to get a robot to cook and keep house. Mina-chan is such a good housekeeper. Takuma jokes that she should become his wife. Oh. Mina takes Takuma's jokes seriously and slowly, the two start doing more things together, like having a picnic outside. As time goes by, Takuma starts to fall for Mina, but can a human and a robot ever have an equal loving relationship? Why do I feel like I've heard this premise somewhere? I'm kind of interested though. 声優は、トッシー。ちょっと興味あるかも。I think I'm gonna check this one out. I'm kind of interested. I am kind of interested. Anybody watching this one? Japan IRL in 10 years. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised. Remind me of Cholbits? Yeah, Cholbits. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. Seems boring, not gonna lie. Yeah, I think this one can easily be really boring, but I think I'm gonna give it 1 to 3 episodes just because I'm a bit curious. Also, I wanna hear Toshi. I wanna hear Toshi. 負けヒロインが多すぎる。Okay, what's this one about? Too many losing heroines. 梅田もう結構主人公やってるね。すげえ。I'm gonna like skip through these quicker unless somebody stops me and is like, Edu, no, you must watch this show. かつて魔法少女と悪は敵対していた。Okay. At this point, I'm just deciding based on Seiyu. Oh, My. It's been a while since I saw My. 懐かしい。My 懐かしいな。ちょっとMyが懐かしくてちょっと見たいこれ。もう完全に声優で決めてる。You read some of it? Is it good? I'm just deciding based on Seiyu at this point. I've already shielded Atri, that's my job done. Yeah, I'm interested in checking out Atri. Definitely gonna watch that one. Or is it ATRI? I'm sorry if I'm pronouncing it wrong. 窓口ダリアはうつむかない。Okay. A reborn? I mean, the girl's cute. I like red hair girls. Ooh, we could give this a chance. Oh! It's Onishi Saori. Okay. これはあれかな？女の子が主人公か。You know what, chat? I'm kind of interested in this one because it's a female protagonist. Let's read the premise actually. After dying of overwork in Japan, Dahlia is reborn into a world filled with magic. Raised by a master of magical toolmaking, she develops a passion for the craft and becomes engaged to her father's apprentice. Before her father can see her wed, however, he suddenly passes away. As if this weren't enough, the day before their wedding, her fiancé announces that he's in love, but not with her. Oh shit. Talia finally realizes she needs to live for herself. She vows to be her own woman from now on. Yes, queen, yes! And devotes herself to her craft, even if it's not quite the quiet she was hoping for. From a chance encounter with a knight to starting her own company, there are challenges aplenty on the horizon. But this young craftswoman is no longer a shrinking violet. She's Dahlia, and she's ready to bloom. We love to see it, girl boss, girl boss. I'm watching. Thank you. I'm watching. Mimasu. 女主人公ってだけじゃなくて、そのいろんな嫌なことがあって、それにも諦めないで、私はこれから自分のために生きるんだっていうその精神好き。最高。We love to see it. We love to see it. It reminds me of a lot of other shows that I like with girl boss protagonists. So I'm gonna watch this one. Gotta watch this one. 黄昏 out focus. Ooh. Oh my god, they're roommates? Is this a BL? In front of a camera, roommates Mao, Tsuchiya, and Hisashi Omoto make 3 promises. Mao must not tell anyone Hisashi is gay and in a relationship with another man. Hisashi must never fall in love or make any advances on Mao. And one must not disturb the other's personal time. Wait, why am I kind of interested? Oh my chat, I'm watching this. It's 待って、メイン松岡義嗣と内田悠馬見るしかないじゃん。見ます。見ます。I don't care what the show is about. The main is Uchida Yuma and Matsuoka Yoshitsugu. I have to watch this. I have to watch it. And Makonya and Soma are also in it. I have to watch it. もう見るしかないじゃん、こんなの。見るしかない、見るしかない、見るしかない、見るしかない。見ます I'm watching this. I'm watching this. Wait, there's more to the premise. Wait. However, everything starts to crumble when the film club, of which Mao is a member, wants to cast Hisashi in a lead role for the upcoming movie. Problem arises when the movie's plot is about boys' love. Ooh. Mao is adamant to dissuade Hisashi from becoming the protagonist due to their first promise, but to his surprise, Hisashi is easily convinced by the director. After imagining Hisashi as the delinquent he's playing, Mao becomes overly conscious of his presence. Ooh. He knows Hisashi is just a friend and out of his reach, but Mao cannot keep lying to himself anymore. His feeling towards his roommate may no longer be purely platonic. We love to see it. Friends to lovers, when you realize your feelings for your friend might not be purely platonic. Amazing. The fact that it's Uchida Yuma and Matsuoka Yoshitsugu too, I'm so sold. I'm so excited for this. Mimasu! Mimasu! Wait, how many shows do I have on my list already? I'll go through it again at the end before we wrap up. 恋は双子で割り切れない。Childhood friends and neighbors. Okay. Trying to get me with the childhood friend. I see. Ooh, love polygon. Okay, what is this? Kisses? Oh my god, it's Maya! Why do you have to do this to me? I was ready to skip it, but it's Maya! 内田真彩さん、神推しなんだよな。どうしよう。見たい。They can't do this to me. Why are they doing this to me? Should I check this out? I mean, I am kind of curious because the synopsis is so short and also, you know, childhood friends. Maybe I'll give this one episode. Maybe I'll give it one episode. Yeah, maybe one episode. モブから始まる探索英雄譚 Okay. I'm probably gonna skip this one, but we'll check the seiyu just in case. Oh! 花澤かな。エルフさんは、痩せられない。Oh my god, is this the elf show? Is this the elf show that somebody in chat was talking about earlier? Plus-sized elf. Interesting. Oh my god! My boy! Ishii Takahide! Oh, I'm so proud of him! Sorry, you guys have no idea what I'm on about, but basically, this guy called Ishii Takahide, he's a seiyuu that I really like, that is like a newbie, and he hasn't really gotten any major roles. This is the first time I've ever seen him casted as like the main. I'm so proud of him. You know, it's like when like super underrated gem finally gets an opportunity to be in something where they could be recognized. I'm so proud of him. Wait, I might watch it just for my boy Ishii Takahide. I might actually have to watch every show. I might actually have to watch every show. I also like that they're giving some plus size representation. I'm not plus size personally, but I know a lot of people who are plus size. And I know Japan especially is like really harsh on plus size people. Like in Japan, if you're plus size, you're basically just fat. And I don't really like that. Because, you know, everybody's different and it's a lot harder for some people to live up to the kind of beauty standards that Japan has. So I think it's really nice that plus size is getting some representation. So might check this one out. この世界は不完全すぎる. Okay, ウェブ漫画ゲーム. What's this one? Is anybody watching this one? Oh my god, really? Really? Why does every show have like one of my kami oshis? Can we please stop? なんかさ、もう全部の作品にエルの神推し一人入ってるんだよね。やめて。Watch one episode. Is it good? Should I check it out? I probably should be a bit more picky with what I watch. Delico's Nursery. Okay. Childcare and Vampire. あー、下野さんだもうほんと、大体全部推しが一人いるんだよね。Bye Bye Earth. Okay. Enoki Junior. Fight-chan. I think I just like too many seiyuu chat. I think I have to be pickier with what I watch. ずるい。もう大体全部好きな声優さんいるもん。For the vampire one looks really nice. Yeah, it looks really nice. But I need to be a bit more selective with what I choose to watch. Isekai. Okay, I see the word isekai. Sorry, I'm not watching it. ダンジョンの中の人。ダンジョン ?Okay. もう毎回のことなんだけど作品多いな。Okay. VTuber なんだ。Oh my god, chat! I'm watching this one. This one I'm watching. I need to watch this one. I know this one. I've known this one since the light novel. I've seen ads of the light novel. I'm pretty sure Ayaneru voices the heroine. Yay, Ayaneru! これは見ます。もう見るしかないでしょ。だって VTuber なんだから。I'm a VTuber. I've known about this show before an anime adaptation was announced. 100% need to watch. I don't know how good it is, but I have to watch it. VTuber Legend, how I went viral after forgetting to turn off my stream. I wish I could go viral from forgetting to turn off my stream, but I don't think it's gonna happen. Chat, do you think I could become viral from forgetting to turn off my stream? Do you think I could? Maybe. Good morning from how do I say the name of this place without butchering it? Is it Manlia?
チャンネル登録ありがとうございます。
Is it Manila or is it Manlia? But hello, welcome. So many people finding me from Dogen today. I'm so happy. I'm really proud of the video we worked on together. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Also, Jay, thank you for subscribing. It's Manila. Okay, Manila. Hello, welcome. Good morning. Good morning. Hope you're having a great day. We are looking through summer 2024 anime right now and picking out some shows to watch. VTuber representation. Yeah. VTuber theme gets more and more popular in anime, as it should. With how big VTubing is right now, I wouldn't be surprised if more and more shows involving VTubers come out. Can't happen because Edu isn't Pawn. I think she became viral. I saw one of the trailers for the light novel, or like the promotional videos for the light novel, and it was like, she was like, okay chat, thank you for coming to my stream today. And then she was like, oh, I'm so fucking tired. It's like this 360-degree change from like being this cute anime girl to being like, oh, I'm gonna crack a beer, and you know. But like, I don't think I have that much of a gap because I don't act overly cutesy on stream, so I don't think I can become a legend. リアルすぎる。あー、くそ疲れた。今日はそんなにスパチャ来てねえな。くそどうしよう。今月の家賃払えるかなみたいな感じ。リアルすぎる。Cat Boy is real. But yeah, I'm very excited. I'm very excited for this. Almost 2 a.m. Oh my god, yeah, it's like almost 3 a.m. for me. I should probably wrap up the stream in the next like 20 minutes-ish. I believe in Edu to become a legend. Maybe. I mean, a lot of people did find me today because, you know, I did a collab with Dogen. So hopefully, you know, I can keep working on cool projects and more people can find me, and one day I can become a legend too. Maybe. I'll keep doing my best. I'm actually gonna go for another Merryweather recording on Wednesday. Edu doing her best in Japan. I'm doing my best, chat. Hope you're proud of me. はい。この VTuber のアニメ見ます。Shy second season. Okay, I haven't watched season 1, so I can't watch this. なれ花なれ. Is anybody watching this one? It looks kind of cute. 6 high school girls with diverse hobbies. Is this a cute girls do cute things kind of show? あ、みくちゃん。あと、岩見真ん中。I feel like Muffins and Nicholas would like this one. Cute girls do cute things. The Dogen collab is great. I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. I might like it. Oh yeah, if you like cute girls, you'll probably like this one. I probably should be a bit more selective. Mayonaka Punch. Okay. Fight-chan. ファイちゃんも最近すごいな。めちゃくちゃ作品出てる。多数決。OK。あ、テラちゃんだ。テラちゃんも珍しいね。あと青木四季も珍しい。I think I know too many Seiyu chat. I need to stop. I can't watch every show just because Seiyu I know is in it. 戦国陽子、千馬混沌編。This is another historical one? Okay. 木村良平 and Maya. Life is difficult when trying to pick anime to watch because you like too many Seiyu. Given I'm late into the stream, if I request for an interview as a part of News Drop soon, would it be okay with you? Oh, I'd love to. I'd love to be a part of an interview. Sure. Just DM me on Twitter. Or you can send me an email. Or DM me on Twitter. That's probably easier. My Twitter DMs are open. It's too many anime to watch nowadays. Yeah, there's too many anime to watch. Gotta be a bit more selective. 0歳児ダッシュ物語。はあ。ラーメン明け猫。天水の桜姫。I think we're starting to get to the end of the list. Card Fight Vanguard! Let's go! 闇芝居。丸い彼女と残念な彼氏。Wait, why do I kind of want to watch this? Chat. This is like so low on the list. But I kind of want to watch this. The romantic comedy follows Mariko, a plus-sized nurse who loves to eat. Having no love experience, she thinks her life is devoid of love until she meets a handsome man named Nagi at a group date. Wait, I want to watch this. Am I the only one that kind of wants to watch this? It's Tokui Sora too. The seiyuu that voices Nico. You know, Nico Nico ni. I've met her before. 待って。普通にちょっと見たいんだけど。Am I the only one who's kind of interested in this one? It's so low on the ranking list, but I kind of want to check it out. Right? I think I'm gonna keep an eye out for this one. Yeah, it sounds like it could be really cute. Okay, let's go through and count how many shows I'm watching then. じゃあ、if it's over 10, which I think it is, I probably shouldn't add any more. Okay, so shows that I've decided I'm gonna watch, at least, give a try, will be Oshinoko, second season, of course. Arya-san? I'm gonna try watching Gimai Seikatsu. I haven't decided on Suicide Squad, I'll think about it a bit more. I'm gonna watch Giji Haren. I'm going to watch 2.5 次元のリリッサ. Should I watch Shoshimin series? I'll come back to it. I'm gonna watch Senpai Otoko no Ko. That's already 6. I'm gonna watch Atri. That's 7. I said I was gonna watch 僕の妻は感情がない. That's 8. I said I'm gonna watch the Dahlia one, so that's 9. The BL one, 10. Yeah, I think I might have to skip out on the Futago one as well. I said I was gonna watch Elf-san, so that's 11. 11. We're already over 10. And I said I'm gonna watch the VTuber one. That's 12. 12. And I said I wanted to watch the Marui Kanojo, so that's 13. Okay, ja. I don't think I can add anymore. Skipping Nokota? No, we'll kick. Like I said, I'm gonna watch Nichijou. I'm gonna watch Nichijou first. Because when we talked about it, everyone was like, oh, it's like Nichijou. If you like Nichijou, you'll like it. So I feel like I should watch Nichijou first. And then if I really like Nichijou, I'll check out Nokotan, 13 shows rookie numbers? What do you mean? 13 is a lot. 13 is a lot. Part-time anime watcher. I don't think I can do any more than 13 or 15. I think 15 is like my limit. 15 is my limit. I don't think I can do any more than 15. So I guess I could add 2 more to the list. And if I were to add 2 more to the list, it will either be the twins one. Shoshimi series? Or this one, Shikanoko and Suicide Squad. So out of these 4, I might also pick up on 2 of them if I feel like I can do 15. Yeah, 15 is good. It's like watching 2-3 anime a day in a week. Yeah, 15 feels still doable. I don't think I can do any more than 15. 10 to 12 is a bit better, in my opinion. I try to always watch at least over 10. If I'm gonna do like a tier list and a review, right, I feel like I should do at least 10 or more. But once it gets to 15 plus, it's a little bit too much. It is very busy. Yeah, I've been quite busy since coming to Japan. I have to go to class, and I have to, actually do all of my chores, like laundry, cooking, grocery shopping. And I'm also working. I try to take as much work as I can because I have to pay for rent now. I actually still haven't paid my real estate agent, and I owe her like $400. So yeah, I'm busy. I'm busy adulting. Making money and going to school and grocery shopping. Yeah. Top 10 anime I watched this season, but yes, in my opinion, even 5 is a lot, right? It's quite a lot watching more than 10 anime. Ganbarimasu. Being a functional adult is tough. Yeah, adulting is hard. You have to work and then take care of yourself. I've been trying to cook as much as I can recently, and I've also been trying to make sure I get enough sleep. But I also work and go to class and stream, so it's pretty busy. Life is pretty busy. Don't normally watch more than 5 shows. Even then, most of them are older. Yeah, I used to only watch, I'd say, 5 shows per season. It's only after I started streaming and doing these seasonal anime reviews, which I know you guys look forward to, and I really look forward to doing them too. I appreciate, having a place where I can vent about my feelings. I needed a place to vent about my feelings on Mushoku Tensei, okay? Also, I'm really happy with all the things I said about Jellyfish. Please do rewatch the VOD if you missed that part. Please listen to me talk about why Jellyfish is amazing, and also listen to me talk about Mushoku Tensei if you want to hear me mold, because I went on a really big rant. Yeah. Pro tip: eat in the same pot you cooked to save time doing dishes. So smart. Actually true. I've been trying to cook more because it's healthier and also it's kind of fun. I'm enjoying cooking a lot, but it does take a lot of time. Doing laundry takes quite a bit of time as well, and just like cleaning the floor and stuff. But I'm managing. I'm a functioning adult. I'm managing all the things that I need to do in life and still keeping up with streaming. But unfortunately next week I might struggle to stream as much. I don't know, I can stream at night now, so maybe I could squeeze in a stream. Because next Wednesday I'm going to go record again from Merryweather, so I won't be home in the afternoon. But as long as I don't get home too late, I could stream. Or I can stream on Tuesday. Angie's coming over on Tuesday, but she's not gonna, obviously stay as late as to my stream time, so I could still stream. Yeah, and Monday I'm not doing anything, but I probably want to take a day off tomorrow and chill and catch up on some work. Thursday I have class and I come home really late, so I can't stream. Friday I can stream. And then starting from Saturday, I'm gonna go on a little vacation. So I'm gonna probably not stream for a week, starting from next Saturday. So I really want to be able to do some streams next week before I take a small break. So I guess I'll try to squeeze in. I'll try to squeeze in a stream either Tuesday or Wednesday night. Cause I can stream at night now, so it should be fine. And then I can stream on Friday. So there'll be 2 streams next week. Angie hang out. Yeah, Angie's gonna come over and we're gonna make mapo tofu and cola wings together. I'm so excited! I'm so excited! I get to cook with my bestie. She was like, hey bestie, can we make mapo tofu and cola wings? I was like, yeah, let's go. We're gonna go grocery shopping and then we're gonna cook Chinese food together. Yeah. There's this manga called Set It and Forget It. It's about cooking with a rice cooker. Illustrations look like Akebi-san. Ooh, that sounds interesting. Cooking's super fun. Yeah, I'm really enjoying cooking recently. And, that just reminded me, I should catch up to Dungeon Meshi. I do enjoy Dungeon Meshi. I'm just not caught up. Also, I booked the Dungeon Meshi collab cafe for the next week is next week because it's Sunday. So I guess next week. Chat, I booked the Dungeon Meshi Collab Cafe for next week. So I'll be able to hopefully show you guys in a vlog someday. Yeah, I managed to get a booking for the Dungeon Meshi Collab Cafe. It was pretty competitive. A lot of days were already fully booked, but I managed to snatch a slot, so I can go to the Dungeon Meshi Collab Cafe. Finish it or you might get spoiled. Yeah. I'll probably finish Dungeon Meshi before I go to the Collab Cafe. Looking forward to a cafe review, I guess. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna be talking about it. I'll probably do a Zatsu or something after I come back from my break, and I'll talk about the things that I did. I also probably should start working on the vlog of like footage from, you know, all the things that I did during my March trip to Japan, and then like things I've done since moving here. I do really want to get out another vlog. It just takes a lot of time. It just takes a lot of time, and I've been busy, but I promise you guys, you will see the footage of the dolphin show. You will see footage of the Furiren Cafe. I also want to show you guys some footage of the Honkai Star Rail collab that I went to. Like, I have a lot of footage that I took that I want to show you guys. I just have to find time to like sit down and actually edit it. So one day I will show you guys videos of the Dungeon Meshi Collab Cafe in a video. I'll probably compile it all together. Please show us the Dungeon Meshi food. I'll definitely post a picture on Twitter. So make sure to follow me on Twitter. At ErushaVA. You can put command Twitter in chat for the link. So yeah, follow me on Twitter if you wanna see updates and photos of my life. I've been really into cooking recently, so I've been posting some photos of like my cooking as well. You might have saw the curry rice that I cooked the other day. Yeah. Hi. じゃあ今日はここまでかな. I'm so eepy. I had class today in the afternoon, so I'm actually really eepy. Like, usually my anime talk streams go for like what, 5 hours? I'm impressed that I was able to wrap it up in like under 4 hours today. You proud of me, chat? Even though I went on such a long rant about Mushoku Tensei, somehow I managed to wrap it up within 4 hours. It is getting better. Have a nice rest. Yeah, I'm really eepy. So I'm probably gonna wash my dishes and then go to bed and wake up tomorrow and catch up to work. Pretty proud. Thank you. お疲れ様です。ありがとうございます。今日ね、道元さんの動画で見つけてくれた方、ありがとうございます。もし楽しかったらね、もし私の声が好きだったら、よかったらまた配信遊びに来てください。だいたい日本時間の午後15時ぐらいか夜の23時ぐらいから配信してます。なので午後予定がない方と夜予定がない方、両方とも見に来れますよ。Have a nice rest. Thank you for the stream. Thank you for joining, Jay. I hope you had fun. And Tag, welcome to membership. Welcome. We actually have a members-only Discord server. If you would like to join us, you can find a link to the Discord server in the membership tab on YouTube. You are welcome to join us. We would love to have you. Otsueru, thank you, Nobu. I hope you enjoyed the anime talk. And yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed the video that I did with Dogen. I'm not sure if it's uploaded on YouTube yet. I think it might just be Twitter for now, but I'll definitely share it from YouTube as well. Please check out the collab that I did with Dogen. I think it turned out really funny. And yeah, I hope to see you all in chat again next stream. I'll probably be streaming again on Tuesday or Wednesday night. Oh, it's on YouTube already? I gotta go watch it on YouTube. Leave a like and comment too. It's on YouTube already. Nice. I gotta share it to to my community post then and go leave a like and comment. Guys, go leave a like and comment on Dogen's new video, okay? はい、今日はおつえるでした。I hope you managed to find some new shows to watch. Please check out Jellyfish Can't Swim at Night or 夜のクラゲは泳げない。It's my top recommendation for last season and honorable mention じいさんばあさん若返るもおすすめです。I will watch
チ
Girls
ャンネ
Band
ル登
Cry
録ありがとうござい
and
ま
tell
す。
you guys what I think about it next time. はい。おつえるです。Thank you, as well, someone for subscribing. I will see you guys again in the next stream. お疲れ様でした。バイバイ。Have a great day or great night wherever you are. And I will see you guys again in the next stream. おつるです。バイバイ。またね。
また次の配信で会いましょう。I'll see you again in my next stream. Thank you for watching. また次の配信で会いましょう。I'll see you again in my next stream. Thank you for watching. また次の配信で会いましょう。I'll see you again in my next stream. Thank you for watching. また次の配信で会いましょう。I'll see you again in my next stream. Thank you for watching. また次の配信で会いましょう。I'll see you again in my next stream. Thank you for watching. また次の配信で会いましょう。I'll see you again in my next stream. Thank you for watching. また次の配信で会いましょう。I'll see you again in my next stream. Thank you for watching.